7 minutes past the hour. Welcome into the Rick and Bubba Show. We have Barbecue Smoke Neck and the winner. They're here today. I know it's kind of funny hearing your name. I get it. And that is your name. Barbecue Smoke Neck is your intern working phones along with the winner today. Busy show on tap. Your phone calls this hour are welcome if you want to join in. You help produce this hour. Hopefully I can talk a little bit better today. Not sure. I'm not off to a great start off air. Sleep's important. Plus, it's just me, I guess. You just got to accept it. We have got Eddie Van Adler. He's here. He's got YouTube rolling. And over to my right is Mr. Greg Burgess and Michael Helms. What's up, guys? Y'all doing all right? What's up, guys?
Gentlemen.
Right?
How are y'all?
Everybody fired up. Yeah. Helms has got a different shirt on, which I would hope so. It's only day 3 or 4.
Surely.
Yeah.
I did it last week, too. Y'all just didn't recognize it.
Oh, okay. Look at me.
I'm coming up on it'll be the 9th day, friend.
And all of this is because Amanda, his wife, just absolutely cut his legs out from under him said, hey, I don't like these pullovers you're wearing.
She said, I'm done with it.
I am done with them.
Yep.
And really was this close from throwing them away or hiding them from you.
Now, that's a little stretch. But
and so you've declared, well, all right then. And this is so him. I just won't stop wearing them.
Personal now.
Now I've got to count days and wear different things.
I won't put another one on.
See,
it's personal now.
Did she say don't ever put one on?
No,
or just
she
don't
didn't.
wear it every day?
But deadgummit. I want to give Mama what she wants.
Okay. Are you showing Amanda or are you showing yourself? What are we doing here?
I'm just showing her I can be versatile with clothing.
Okay.
That's your goal. Lisa hates this shirt.
Yeah.
Hates it.
Right.
And from the darkness today, when I'm leaving, I hear a voice, you ain't wearing that shirt, are you? Coming out.
That's how she sounded?
Well, she was asleep. Yeah. I'm talking about, that's how bad she hates this shirt. I mean, it's comfortable. She says it's shrunk up, it's too short. I don't think it's like an untuck it. What's wrong with that?
Yeah.
I think I have.
Oh, yeah.
She hates it.
She does.
I think I have enough shirts to last me 3 weeks worth of shows, 15 days, that I can wear a different shirt each day and never touch the
I can't wait
pullovers.
till you get deep into it and you're wearing goofy ones.
Yeah.
I took, and this to tell you all you need to know about my personality, but some of the clothes that were washed over the last couple of days that I wore last week, I've moved them to the left side of the closet so I don't reuse those. Mm-hmm. And I pulled in like 4 or 5 that I can go to the next few days to make sure that I'm not wearing the same thing. But
well, a couple of things from me. First of all, I wasn't off to a great start. Some reason didn't hear my main alarm, and my backup alarm that saves me is what got me here today.
Yeah.
And I don't know why it happened, and it's that weird feeling where I thought I did everything I normally do, but something went wrong. Was I just so sleepy I turned something off and don't remember? But anyway, it woke Terry up because that backup – now the backup alarm that saves me, now it sounds like – it echoes through the room, and it's across the room because it's the one that
it forces you to get up.
And she's, huh? What's going on? I'm so sorry, honey. It's okay. And she rolls back over, but I'm like, good night. I'll hear about that later. Yeah. And the other thing is Terry with the clothes. It's kind of funny because she doesn't just come out and say, hey, you're doing this too much or whatever. Things will just show up. Hey, I got you some new pants.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Yeah, the other ones kind of look like she's basically saying, "Hey, buddy, that's all you do is wear 3 or 4 pair of jeans. Here, let's mix it up a little bit. Here's some khakis, and here's some other things, and here's those pants that we all love, stuff like that. And then I'll see some shirts kind of trickle in as well. And she started laughing yesterday because I tell her that we have people from the golden ticket seats that come back and go, hey, look, this is from 10 years ago when we were here, and like. I'm wearing one of the shirts I still wear now.
Oh, I do it all the time.
And I'm like, I probably need to really just throw everything away in the closet.
Start over.
Yeah, but I have a problem that we've talked about, and just wait till Braden gets your size because this will happen with you. All of my clothes are disappearing. And I'm not talking about just a few. And I've talked about this, hats and stuff. Reese snaps with me yesterday. She sends me a snap from work. And he's wearing from his hat all the way down to his socks. It's all my clothes, every bit of them, and they're disappearing to the point where I can't find any clothes, T-shirts, shorts,
He must like your style.
So that's what I feel like with fishing lures right now.
I can't find them. The boys are taking them, and Tyler will come through, and when he's in town, he'll come through and throw something on and then leave with it. And then the same thing with JC. Half my stuff is with him out of the state right now.
You must be a hip dresser.
No,
that's what it is.
No, I just think we all wear the same size. So,
Metro.
Yeah.
So
he's a little Metro.
It's T-shirts and shorts, y'all.
Never
it's pullovers. Okay. I don't know where that's going. I mean, they're not, stealing my skinny jeans.
Yeah,
all right, I don't have any.
Mm-hmm.
But
I've seen a couple pairs.
I don't know what to do about it, and I've told Terry it's officially a problem.
Yeah.
I told her I'm gonna go buy new clothes and hide them from everybody, because every time I go to the closet, I'm like, hey, where's that one pullover?
You gonna
I have?
find a secret place you can hide your clothes?
I don't know. Well, we did that with food.
Yeah, I have to hide things around the house.
Your favorite snack or something? Bubba does that with peanut M&Ms. He said he's got a secret drawer.
Yeah. Oh,
I hide remotes or I hide food.
Yeah.
Have to if you want it to stay intact.
Yeah, I get it.
But anyway, so yeah, I've got clothes issues, and I'm really examining myself.
Well, see,
this
like,
morning.
all right. So, for instance, how long has it been since y'all have seen this shirt, or do y'all even know anything about this
shirt? I remember it.
You do remember that?
When I saw it, I kind of remembered it, but I have no idea.
And what do y'all think? Y'all think it looks old? Y'all think it looks?
It works.
Because this shirt's like 8 years old.
Yeah,
I see it because I think there's still shirts that look like that on the shelves. I may be wrong.
Yeah.
Ever since they shut Steinmart down, I can't go look.
See, there will be things.
That's the quote of the day right there.
That really? We used to go over.
That's real. That is real.
Hey, by the way, that's where this came from.
I'm telling you, over in the golf section.
That's right.
And
they had the Greg Norman aisle.
There will be shirts that I wear that you're like, wow, Helms, it's time to retire that one. But say I feel like this one is still in decent shape.
Like I say, when I look back and I got a shirt on and there's pictures from like my first or second year here, and considering I've been here nearly 14 years, probably won't let those go, Greg.
Yeah. I mean, I know, and that's me too. Hey, buddy, I know you got some golf shirts, but let's branch out more than 12. Let's maybe throw them all away. And
when it's cold and you're wearing your members only jacket, that's a little much, but. You remember the members only jackets?
Oh, do I remember them? Yeah, I had one.
Mine was blue.
You remember? Did you have one? I had a gray one.
Yes.
I had a dark
burgundy. What are you talking about?
But Terry did say, how fashions come back around. She said some of your clothes are so old, just hang on to them because they'll be back in style soon.
That is true.
Not now, but you still wear them. But
never went out far as you concerned.
Golf shirt and jeans, golf shirt and khakis. Oh, there we are. All right, we'll take a break. We'll come back. So Helmsy's got a different shirt on. What my favorite part from you is that you can't just I'm gonna wear. Now it's a challenge.
Oh, it's personal now. Yeah,
they got a little filing system.
Right, I'm fighting now with it.
You're trying to show Amanda, huh?
I am.
Wow.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
the gravy, please.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Ooh, it brings me to my knees.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
I can't start another
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
day without 'em, brother.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Ooh, there is no other
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
working on their blubber.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Gonna be a big star.
Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Fat will get you very far.
All right, we are back. It is 20 minutes, leaning on 21 minutes past the hour, and we thank you for tuning in to the old Rick and Bubba show. It is the kickoff hour. The Good Time Gang is here. And, guys, I'm not real good at this. I just want to throw this by you real quick. I always like to inform you so you can get prepared for the day. Today is National Eat Your Vegetables Day. Just going to let you know that.
Yeah, I mean,
and I'm not great at that, but I try.
I'm better than I was, but it's not my favorite.
I'll try to knock out a few today. Not
Just
sure when
today.
I'll get them in, but
Right.
I'll
It's
try.
official. Do not repeat shirt day and vegetable. eating.
We'll probably have
right.
we'll probably have a Hello Fresh meal tonight, and that'll make it easy.
Right.
And I'll have a little bit on my tacos I have this morning for breakfast.
Okay. Yeah, that's about as far as we go, isn't it?
Yeah, it really is. But I like vegetables. I just don't give them enough play in my diet.
Yeah, yeah. It really is one of those things that I don't run from them, but I don't search them out.
That's me.
If it's presented, hey, I'll eat them.
Yeah, I don't sit
You know
around
what I
going,
mean?
man, I tell you what I'd love to have.
Right.
Looking forward to those vegetables tonight.
No,
Yeah, I don't- I'm not-
And I
I'm
eat
not-
way
yeah.
more of them than I used to. When I was a kid, it just didn't exist.
Man. Never entered my world.
Yeah.
never even
No.
thought about it.
No. not
Oh
even
my
close.
gosh.
Well, I'd eat a starch though.
Right.
Oh yeah.
All right, so I think we got a little something here that we've been trying. An intern winning's coming in.
It'd be the winner.
Winner, whatever. Y'all everybody know what I meant. All right.
I'm worried about this today, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because all three of us are real punchy. Kind of had enough of the week, and he's come in with a bunch of energy.
Yeah.
And so I hope he's got his thick skin on.
Well, I talked to him about thick skin, and I said, "Look, buddy, it's a locker room in here." And he said, "I understand completely."
It's going to be a learning
And I
experience.
said, again, this is the only show where not being able to talk or, explain yourself properly, or if we do some type of feature or some whatever and it goes bad, that's actually good.
Yeah.
Because the audience loves it and we all just hammer on each other. So get that mindset and you'll be fine.
Yeah.
So this could absolutely tank.
Little man was holding his notebook the minute I walked
Right.
in this morning,
Yeah.
flashing it at me.
Yeah.
He said, "I wrote some stuff." I
Right.
said, "Well, let me talk to the guys."
Barbecue Smoke Neck says she's in next. She's going to
Okay.
sing a John Mayer song. So I don't know what that is. But, all right, so what you got winning? Well, the winner. Winner, whatever.
Hey, punchy boy.
So I was working on a couple of things. You know that show, Roger Ebert at the Movies?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm working on a little sketch review, because James Bond's going to be a woman now, and so I was like,
Oh, really?
yeah, so reviewing the new
Is it actually
what-
a woman, or is it a man that thinks he's a woman?
that is yet to be
See,
determined.
these are the questions we ask.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's the stuff we're
I
going to
didn't
hash
know.
out.
Nowadays, you don't know.
Wait a minute. Did you say James Bond's going to be a woman?
Well, Jane Bond or whatever.
Okay.
But the main character
Right.
is going to be female.
007 is going to be female.
That ought to be good.
And so I was like, what would what changes would they make?
The whole character of 007,
Right.
is, he's flamboyant. He's
Women power. It's just-
Right.
Just never mind. No, that'll be horrible.
Right.
Yeah, and then a couple other things like Dickie Nadmeyer gets abducted by aliens, stuff like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
I like it.
Yeah.
Okay. So, all right. So, so just run with it here.
Right.
Look, if I start to melt,
Right.
that means it's
He's
It means
embarrassed
he's
by the
embarrassed.
I'm
situation.
embarrassed
Oh,
by
dear.
it all,
Right.
and would like to leave, but I can't.
So what I actually have right here is fake news, a la Weekend Update.
Oh, he's doing weekend
It's
update.
basically So got Norm Macdonald right here.
Hang in there.
All right. Wait. I need two things.
You want me to
from
get
y'all.
you a cup of coffee or anything?
Well, I just got one.
Okay.
I need two things from y'all. Okay, I need you to get out of your laptop because you'll start reading it and
No.
absolutely leave the segment.
listening.
Okay, and you,
He wants
when
some
this
help.
happens, you just get quiet
I
and
know,
you
well,
don't
I
say
mean,
anything.
yeah.
And then
He's
there's
thinking
that
about a shirt.
And then there's that uncomfortable silence. And now
I
then I
know.
got to say something.
Okay.
And I'd like to just sit here if I
All right,
could.
great.
And y'all, thank you.
You know those things where if if you can't say anything nice, don't say anything at all. That's why a lot of times I sit
You haven't
here.
even heard the jokes yet.
Yeah.
Well, and it's I'm just that's why I do
I'm
it.
the complete.
All we're
opposite.
doing is we're preparing ourselves
Say
for the
anything
worst.
nice they need to hear.
That's right.
What we're doing is we're preparing ourselves for the worst. That way, if it's it's okay, then we're like, man, you did a great
It
job.
was something about the way you were waving that notebook at me this
Yeah.
morning. I don't know what it
he's
was.
confident.
Right.
So
Yeah,
you're going to
it-
act like you're
it's
the
a bad
news
sign.
anchor on
Right.
Weekend Update.
Well, that's giving me a little too much credit, but that's the idea. That's what I'm
Okay,
going
that's what
for.
you're going for.
There were
Okay.
two things. There was that, and then I got Adler was with him, and so they rode to work together this morning.
What?
So he picked
Time
Adler
out.
up. So this a whole nother segment.
Ho!
Yeah, I know. It was a whole. So I get him waving the notebook, and Adler's going. He grabbed me at the auto shop this morning or
Okay.
whatever, and I'm like, what in the world?
My mechanic is like 5 minutes from here.
Yeah.
Oh, he's got his own mechanic.
I remember. Well, yeah, I remember that
Damn
place.
right, Greg.
He owns a mechanic now.
That's the sketchiest parking lot I've
Hey,
seen in
look,
my life.
We've all
Ah, look,
got,
he's scared.
we've all got a guy we go to.
Yeah.
All right. So what you got, man?
All right.
We only have 3 minutes now left in the segment. But
So I better
the
hurry
break
this
could
up.
actually save us from embarrassment.
All right, here we go. So I guess I'll pick my favorite ones, I guess. So F. Lee Bailey, a member of the dream team of lawyers who represented O.J. Simpson at his criminal trial, died peacefully in his home in Atlanta last week. The cause of death was not released. In other news, O.J. Simpson returns home from Atlanta.
It's good, but yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna-
He's like getting
Yeah.
speedy.
All right. So
Here's what's happened. Now he's timid because we're
Right,
a bunch of
all right,
jerks.
right. Hey,
right.
moving on. All right.
And you
Just
got
relax.
that goofy look on your face.
Here we go.
Like you're going.
All right. So, in a tweet, Simpson described Bailey as the most valuable member of his defense,
Lot of
adding that,
info,
quote, if it weren't for Mr. Bailey, it is entirely possible that justice might have been served.
Okay. He's like, I got him.
A lot of O.J. Simpson Bailey
Yeah,
talk.
Lot of F. Lee
I've gotta
Bailey.
put
Didn't we have
something-
F. Lee Bailey last week?
I tell you what,
I think so.
I'm going to help
I
us.
was trying to do this, yeah.
I'm going to do this because I got to have something. That silence that when he finishes is just killing me.
All right.
All right.
Here we
The
go.
delivery's got a
Right.
lot to do
I'm
with
just gonna I'm gonna give a little bit of this after every one of them.
Are you okay?
Okay.
That helps.
All right,
All right,
go
here
ahead.
we go. Okay, so an Indian man with 39 wives and 94 children has died at the age of 76, proving the existence of a merciful God.
Is that better? Is that better? Thanks. Because I can't just look at y'all.
That's
All right, or would y'all rather have this one?
There I am doing it.
That
Yes.
just
Yeah, that one. That's one I need.
alternate.
Okay,
So
here we
my buttons
go.
over here to alternate. Bro.
All right. And now to Capitol Hill.
Scared of him. Bring it on there.
All right.
Weekend update.
All right.
All right.
I think it's the excitement in his voice.
I know.
All right. Forget carpool lanes. President Biden's $2 trillion infrastructure bill will create lanes specially for women.
There I am doing it.
What should I do? There I am doing it, followed by a laugh.
No, I don't want you to do too much.
All right.
Struggling.
All right.
I'm not even listening to what he's saying.
Oh, dear.
I'll be honest with you.
That's not a good sign.
Huh?
All
I'm
right.
telling you, his tone is perfect for this.
Okay.
It's perfect.
All right. Got
right.
some pipes on him.
All right.
Somebody-
Ahead of his meeting with Russian President Vladimir Putin, Joe Biden assured the press he would not be intimidated, saying, quote, I will do everything in my power to see that Gary Powers is returned to American soil.
There I am doing it.
I don't know who Gary Powers is.
No? He was like a...
You talking about Kenny Powers?
No,
off
no.
of Eastbound and Down.
What I'm learning is he's too smart for us.
No,
It's
Gary,
above our head.
Gary,
That's it.
Well, but Gary Powers was a U-2 spy pilot. All right, I got one last one. Here we go.
Oh, don't. I don't.
Please give me one more.
All right, now to the movies.
All right, don't rush it.
A reboot of the Cold War political thriller The Manchurian Candidate is in the works. The film revolves around a sinister plot wherein a dementia patient is kidnapped and unwittingly forced to run for public office. The movie writes itself.
I get it.
I don't know where.
What about Gary Powers?
Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
we're trying our hardest to make all the interns' day today. Barbecue Smoke Neck, when she was giving us a breakdown of hobbies and things that she likes, she talked about John Mayer, and he's got a new album that's out. And they're doing an early release of certain singles. You know how they'll do that? They'll like give you 2 or 3, and it's released. This is one of them. And I didn't say anything to her. I just wanted to see if she would perk up and go, what's that?
Oh.
How quick do you think she looked up and was like, oh my gosh?
She said she wants to help the winter with Weekend Update.
Yeah, right. The only thing that would really make that segment
John
great.
just stuck to what's worked for him. That's exactly what I expected.
The only thing that would make that segment better is if assistant coach would echo some of the things he said. That's about it.
We may have to work on that.
Yeah. This portion of the show is brought to you by our friends at carshield.com. If you're like me, anytime that check engine light comes on, you're like, oh no. You know I am. With a budget and everything else, who likes, let me ask you this, who likes car trouble? Raise your hand.
Nobody.
But with coverage from carshield.com, you don't have to worry about the check engine light anymore, because when something breaks, they'll help protect you from paying thousands of dollars, and some of the repairs can get pretty expensive. They work with certified administrators to help you, get roadside assistance if you need, a rental coverage, trip reimbursement, at no additional charge to what you have with your coverage, whether your car has 5,000 or 150,000 miles or more on it. CarShield.com has monthly coverage options to fit your budget. Unexpected repairs, no problem. Get covered today at CarShield.com. And look, it's something that you don't really probably want to do, but if you have car trouble, you'll be glad you have it. So check them out right now at 1-800-665-2157 and mention promo code Bubba. Or you can always go to carshield.com, and when you do, you're going to have that 10% savings by using promo code Bubba. That's 10% off, and that's 10% of savings at either carshield.com or 1-800-665-2157. Use promo code Bubba. You can always go to rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button. All right. As we come on back, we've got some. They're not unscreened; they're actually screened from Barbecue Smoke Neck, and so we have a question for Helmsy. Uh-oh. If you'd like to call, we don't do a whole lot of hey, let's just take phones during the kickoff hour, but they seem to be pretty active today. So if you want to jump in, please do so. David is in Leeds, Alabama. David, what's up?
Hey, buddy, how you doing?
Man, we're great.
Man, love you guys. I tried to get I couldn't, my dumb butt, man. I'm not very savvy on technical stuff, but I am trying to, my TV, I watch y'all every day on YouTube, and I was going to ask Helmsley, because I know he's the tech guy.
That's right.
I'll be watching y'all's show, and like 5 minutes in, the whole show goes blurry. I can see y'all, but the show goes blurry. It's not like, could it be like my TV, but no other station does that. But when I'm watching the YouTube and watching y'all, I mean, is there anything I could try to make it not? I have clicked off and click back on, clicked off, and it'll say regular again for a minute, and then it goes back blurry again.
Yeah. Sounds like you got an internet issue, and I know that you probably watch
sometimes.
Yeah, mine does it too.
And then it works itself out.
Yeah.
Or sometimes I restart it.
Yeah.
Do you stream everything, or do you just? I mean,
y'all are the only thing I watch. Y'all are the only thing I watch.
Well, we appreciate that, number one.
Yeah, thank
sorry
you,
you're
buddy.
having issues, but it sounds like it's an internet stability issue, and I run into that at the house. I was watching something on Netflix last night, and I was struggling with that. So.
Right.
But mine usually doesn't last long. It'll do it, and then all of a sudden it'll.
If you'll let it play out, if it will, it'll usually kind of, I'll just say, catch up. And it may take 5 minutes, may take 10, and it may do it in a couple seconds. Just depends on what's going on. A lot going on with the internet. It depends on who's on it, different times of the day. I've noticed it doesn't hardly happen at my house in the mornings, but at night it happens a good bit because we got a bunch of people streaming all over the place.
Exactly.
So,
all right,
sorry,
David,
man.
Thank you, buddy. Good luck. Hopefully those suggestions will help you.
That is the thing about streaming. Everybody's moving towards streaming, but it's only as good as the internet connection.
That's right. Yeah.
So,
Yep.
That's facts, buddy. Let's go to Charlie. He's in Huntsville. Charlie, what's up?
Hey, man. Hey, I heard you guys talking about about it being National Eat Your Veggies Day.
Yeah.
Yes, it is. You gonna eat yours?
Always, but
Okay.
I wanted to point out that it's also National Apple Strudel Day. So, there's that.
Oh, wow.
So have your veggies
Thank you,
and
buddy.
an apple strudel.
Thank
Yep.
you.
All right.
Sure, man.
Thank you, buddy.
You know what I'd like to get him to say one time? Hey, little person. He sounded kind of like
Right.
that.
Yeah.
Greg, I don't think that was a compliment.
Are you saying?
Well,
Are
he
you
just
saying he had?
sounded-
You saying he had like a little voice?
He
Greg, you
sounded like that
said
guy that
that.
sings that song.
Okay.
Hey, little person.
You talking about the guy that we've made fun of for months?
Yeah,
Yeah.
this guy sounds like him. Yeah, but he's not trying to sing a song.
Right. Right.
It's okay if you're not singing a song. A little, and plus, it's called "Hey Little Bit." It's more to it than
But
just a
you
song.
realize what you were saying.
Yeah, well, that's part of it. But the funny part is the lyrics, and it's a song.
Right.
Talking, it wasn't that bad.
Yeah.
But did he not sound like it?
Mm-hmm.
Call back and say, "Hey, little person."
This is a classic example. Like if we were to go back and go, let's file this away. A classic example of when you don't think you're being mean, but you are. But
I was just pointing out a similarity.
okay.
Anything wrong with that?
No. So yesterday, just real quick, we learned from Hubie, Scott Laney, who we tried to do better with. He said, he's always
That means working out with people that are confused.
right.
It could be. It
Trying
sounds weird.
Trying to do better is a theme on the show. Most probably already know that. But Greg's back in now. He took some time off because of COVID, making sure everything
Well,
cleared
quit going
out.
there.
Got his vaccine and all that, so he's good to go. And so he's back in. He's 100%. And so we're in there now. It's good time, gang. And hey, we are loud. We bring volume.
That one lady,
Gosh
she's still in
almighty.
there. She is not big on me.
Well, big part of the workout discussion is the topics of the day and news and all. But it's all, hey, have you seen this? I got a podcast. Oh, there's a criminal podcast out. Oh, there's a documentary out. And he brought one up that my teacher Octopus is a documentary.
That's something you'd be all over.
Yeah, it's I almost called you.
I'm
on
gonna give you this.
Yeah.
He'll watch it and come back and be moved by it.
Yeah, right.
Moved by it.
Yes.
Yeah, probably.
I tell you, it makes you think.
So for the show, I was in
Parts.
I was like, okay, Terry comes home from work. We're kind of gathering stuff up. I'm just kind of hopping around the house a little bit. And I was like, dinner's not ready for about another 45 minutes. I'm just going to kind of put this on for the show.
Now, what's it called?
My Teacher Octopus.
I think it's called My Octopus T-shirt.
Okay.
My Octopus Teacher,
Well,
whatever.
you had to know
It's
he
got-
wasn't going to get it exactly right.
Look, you over there
I
nodding
didn't
yes.
know. I didn't.
You were in the same discussion I
agreed
was
with
in.
you, yeah.
Okay.
But I didn't watch it.
So we're in this
But-
together, buddy.
but you just watched
My
it
Octopus
yesterday.
Teacher. Yeah,
Yes,
you watched some
correct.
of it too.
No, not really. I'm going to.
So you didn't watch as much, but you searched it out on.
What is it
No, I ain't go
about?
that far.
What is it about? I'm sitting
It's
here
about- it's
rolling
about-
the trailer.
It's about a man.
documentary.
It's a documentary.
We all like
so it's
those.
under that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
It's under that heading on Netflix. Go
Okay.
to Netflix, look under documentaries, and it's My Octopus Teacher, and it's about a guy.
Or my teacher Octopus saying,
Whatever.
Keeps-
Whatever. You were right there. You can't do this. You were right there running with me. Look, if I'm running, look at me. I look to
Yeah,
my
but I
right.
wasn't giving
hey,
anybody a
you're
report
right.
on
You're
it.
right beside me. Going, hey man.
I wasn't giving everybody a report.
I was just gonna.
You said I'm giving a report.
Did I?
Yeah.
Okay. I started watching it, and I was doing it because Hobie claimed it was just a beautiful documentary, and the footage.
He wants an octopus now.
Right, and the footage was just unbelievable.
I'm seeing that. It is.
And I'll give you that. It is. This guy, he had a history of like filming wildlife in Africa and safari hunting and all this kind of stuff. And so then he, he's gotten older and he took some time off. He felt like, he was a workaholic and just needed to, I guess, decompress and spend more time with the family. And now he's got a great setup. Don't you agree, Greg? Looking out over the ocean in South Africa. So anyway, he starts every day going out and into the ocean and snorkeling a little bit, and then he'll go down to the bottom, and these underwater forests that are out there.
Yeah.
I mean, those are a real thing, and
Those reefs,
he gets down in there, and wow, he said the ocean really comes alive, and apparently he ran across an octopus, and
They became buddies.
and they became friends, and
seeing.
and it really details that. He said, I guess I'm gonna have to come out here every day. So every day for about a year or so.
I fixed the poster for you, Speedy.
Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it. Thank you.
My teacher, the octopus.
He went out there. He went out there every day for about a year, and I won't ruin it for everybody. Now, I don't think anybody's going to watch it, but I won't ruin it for everybody.
Why would you say that?
Because I know our audience most probably won't.
It doesn't sound very inviting.
No,
I'll give you that.
The trailer looks
and I
good.
clearly looked over at Terry
So
and I
here he
said,
goes already.
I clearly looked over at Terry and I said, I'm doing this for the show. I want you to know I didn't just search this out.
Oh, okay.
Because she looked over at me. She said, "This is what you chose." I'm like, no. Hobie told us about this, and
But
so
Hobie liked it, right?
for the show. Oh yeah, he's all in.
So why wouldn't y'all like it?
I just didn't think I would. I wouldn't search that out, and I never. You know, it is a trending now documentary that's apparently doing pretty well on Netflix.
Yeah.
But just check it out. It's his journey with his little octopus teacher, and taught him a lot about life and how many
I'll
things
check
we
it
have
out.
in common with the octopus.
Okay.
What about that?
By the way, a couple of things I didn't know.
Looks like it ends tragically.
A couple of things I didn't. I just said.
I'm watching the thing. I'm just saying.
Seriously,
I know.
something's really wrong.
Oh, who
with you.
cares? It's a stupid octopus documentary. Big whoop.
This is where he was checking out a while
Yeah.
ago.
It ain't like it was. I'm watching the thing.
Yeah. A couple of things. I had no idea that the octopus could change its look so
So
much.
now you've learned a lot about octopuses.
So much.
And you're all about them.
All right. And
How
then,
about that
and then
beak they
secondly, the octopus life isn't a long one.
Yeah.
It's not. But it's not because of. I mean, yeah, you got predators
Well, if
out
it's
there like
changing its look
sharks.
so much, how does he know it's the same one?
Because it'll show footage
Right.
and then like it'll be under a rock and it'll all of a sudden look like that rock and then it'll
this
slide
is-
over there and it'll sit in the sand. It looks like
Yeah.
sand and then it'll slide
So
over
it's
here.
my favorite teacher of the octopus.
That's it.
Is that it?
Yep. It's Greg Burgess is a jerk. My octopus. It's really kind of cool.
My bestest teacher, the octopus that taught me.
My octopus teacher or the teacher octopus, either one.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
8 minutes till top of the hour. We're live. What up? We've got interns here today, Barbecue Smoke Neck and the winner. You heard from the winner earlier. He tried to bring some more content to the show, and I think he's got some potential. Don't you, Greg? I know you're all fired up about it. Helmsy, he's like, yeah, whatever. This last segment we talked about, now Greg got the name of it wrong. It's actually my octopus teacher. You said my teacher octopus.
You said my favorite teacher is an octopus.
It's a Netflix documentary that we were given heads up about.
You got squalling when you watched it.
I watched it just for the show, and hey, wow, it's interesting, which has started the question here during the break. All right, let's not say it's an octopus, okay? Let's say it's something underwater like that. What would you like to be friends with?
Like a largemouth bass.
You like to swim in the Coosa with a largemouth bass.
I went to my parents' house yesterday. They live on Neely Henry, and if I lived there, I would like to just go out every day and snorkel with the largemouth bass. Not a spot, because they can be a little mean, okay? Mm-hmm. But I feel like the largemouth would be a perfect friend.
Yeah. He said some things in this documentary that he didn't want any oxygen, no tank on his back, whatever. He wanted to go down and feel like he was one with the creatures under the water, and just become one. But the whole time I'm thinking that's kind of deep, and the whole time I'd be thinking I can't breathe. I got to get back up. So I don't know.
In the Coosa with a bass.
I know. I don't know how many times he had to go down and come up, whatever. But every now and then during the documentary, he said I had to get some air, so I had to go up. And, you know,
that's a
snorkeling thing. But the water is freezing too, and he said,
really?
He said it's so cold, and he's like, so at first you're like, oh my gosh, I can only do this for a few minutes
until he saw his friend.
And he said, so, but then I started going out every day, and then you kind of want.
Then he met Octo.
You're longing for the cold water.
What did he name it? Did he have a name for it?
He didn't. Just my friend.
Teacher. What did it teach him? What does he mean as his teacher?
Well, it taught him about life, he said.
How?
Well, you got to watch.
Once you say I had an octopus down there, I kind of had an interaction with. He was like my pet. You don't have to get that deep.
Right.
Yeah. He taught me how to live and love.
Well,
and
you
got
to
time
realize
means
this.
something. And that if you have
anybody that has a documentary out about becoming a friend with an octopus, it's probably gonna be a little strange.
Yeah.
So kind of get that dialed in right there.
Didn't he want to marry it?
No, he did not.
No.
He has his wife and son there living with him, and apparently his son starts getting into it as well and going down with him underwater.
I could see if he was interacting with like a sea lion.
Yeah.
Something like that.
And I thought the octopus was bigger until he got in his hand, and it just covered like the palm of his hand and then kind of up his arm a little bit. My octopus teacher on Netflix.
That's good.
We were just talking.
And then next month, my largemouth bass teacher from the Coosa River.
So you
may throw a turtle in there.
Oh yeah.
Boy,
if I could have
probably one of them soft shells. I don't want a snapping turtle.
What if I had a soft shell turtle, largemouth bass, and a gar?
Oh yeah,
alligator gar.
Yeah, that'd be.
And that was my three friends.
I know.
And I went out every day, and I talked to each of them about one another and what's going on out there.
Yeah, you were concerned.
I had no
idea. And during
idea.
crappie season, I had a crappie.
I know people
and
that
somebody would catch it right in front of you. And you'd be sad.
I know people that own like little fishing ponds or whatever. I know that they have a battle with turtles going on. They don't like them.
Yeah.
But I have one friend that he's like, turtles are they're destroying my pond.
Yeah.
They're taking over. And it's quite the battle.
He don't want to be their friend.
No, you don't want to be a turtle friend there.
You want him out.
Mm-hmm. But he in this back to this octopus teacher documentary, he said the one thing he really fought was getting involved with the natural process because you start wanting to protect octopus.
Yeah.
You know? But he's like, I couldn't.
Yeah, well.
And he saw some things that were pretty heartbreaking.
It's tough out there, real world.
Yeah. Speedy he's tore up about it.
Well, for the show, I watched
it. Took the squalling.
For the show, I watched it. Now, I got the title wrong. But
will y'all make fun of Hobie today when you're
a little bit? We already started on Marco Polo.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah. He's thinking about moving to the ocean so he can have an octopus friend.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, Hobie.
He would just now understand his
dolphin.
house.
I get it. Maybe a dolphin. That'd be awesome. You know.
Yeah.
That's possible.
Now that's cool. Yes, and I would get up
and
what I think a dolphin might be it. I just get on and ride it too every now and then.
Oh yeah.
Well, I mean, now you're in the show Flipper.
Oh yeah.
Right.
I used to love that show. You think I didn't want a dolphin when I was a kid after watching Flipper?
Yeah.
And they'd stick that thing in the water and crank it and call him? Man, I wanted that. What you talking about?
Hey, lobsters are pretty fast too.
Lobsters?
Mm-hmm.
Do you deal with a lot of lobsters?
Well, lobsters on his dinner plate, but catching one can be a handle. How about how they catch them? They kind of get over top of them and they just kind of balloon out, like an umbrella kind of almost, and just get on top of them and they get to eating something else. So anyway, it's there it is. If you're looking for something, if you want something kind of cool to watch,
I need something to watch right now.
Now again, really it's got the strange factor about the guy and how much he loves his.
Well, I'm strange, so it'll be a match made in heaven.
Get past that.
Listen, here will be so.
Yeah, I'm weird, so it doesn't really.
He'll
matter.
be so moved by it.
Do you think I be tears involved?
You may squall a little because I know how it ends.
I guarantee you'll be snorkeling at the lake or the river coming up. This
not
weekend.
a whole lot you can see. Water's dingy.
It's pretty dark. You'll just be looking around.
Yeah.
It's not
maybe feeling around. Because you could see from the drone footage up top. You can see the bottom.
How about cold?
Real cold. It's absolutely
little
freezing.
nip.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
so there you
people
go.
get eaten by sharks off South Africa too. I don't know if I'm gonna be out there.
Hey, and he's not as scared as jellyfish as I think he needs to be.
Oh, really? He goes up and taunts them a little bit.
Yeah.
That's what you need. What if you had a pet jellyfish that you went down every day?
Real scared of jellyfish.
They look like something from another planet.
Yeah.
They're a weird-looking deal.
Don't like them.
We'll take a break. We'll come back. 866-WE-BE-BIG is our number here to give the show a call if you would like, as the main show starts right after the break, and there's a lot to discuss. Don't go anywhere.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
The gospel of Jesus Christ is certainly for real men.
The excitement is building. Bill Waldrop Ministries presents the 2021 Gridiron Men's Conference. 2 dynamic days, June 18th and 19th. Probst Arena in Huntsville, Alabama. Featuring Jonathan Evans.
The gospel demands that we watch the schemes of the devil.
The 2021 Gridiron Men's Conference seeks to build Christian leaders out of men in their communities, their workplaces, their churches, and most importantly, their homes. Best-selling author Gary Chapman.
Have you ever tried this? Sitting on the couch with the TV off, looking at each other. It can be scary at first.
Plus, Rick Burgess, Ike Reichert, Phil Waldrop, music by Charles Billingsley, and special guest, Heisman Trophy winner Herschel Walker.
I am a child of God. I love the Lord Jesus Christ. He's my strength.
The Gridiron Men's Conference, June 18th and 19th, Probst Arena in Huntsville, Alabama. Register today at gridironmen.org. That's gridironmen.org.
Summer is a time for excitement, whether it's leaving your worries behind and going on vacation for a few days, or just leaving your comfort zone and trying something new today with HelloFresh. With HelloFresh, our family can try new dishes without the usual hassles of cooking something for the first time. No puzzling over complicated directions or hunting down ingredients we'll only use maybe one time, and no need to put grocery shopping and meal planning on my summer calendar. HelloFresh offers more than 27 meals to choose from every week. With new recipes constantly being added, there's always something new to try. There are meal options for different dietary lifestyles and inspired by different cuisines. Even quick dinners or 10-minute lunches, perfect for switching things up. And with pictures, easy-to-follow directions, and pre-measured ingredients, each dish is easier to make than the last. Go to HelloFresh.com/Bubba. Use the code Bubba for 12 free meals, including free shipping. That's code Bubba, 12 free meals at HelloFresh.com/Bubba or RickandBubba.com under the sponsors button. Today, many small business owners are busier than ever because they are focused on managing and growing their business. They can't always spend the time they wish they could on recruiting. That's why LinkedIn Jobs has made it easier, and you can find and hire the best candidates, and here's the best part, it's free. Get started by posting your job for free to reach LinkedIn's vast and diverse network of 740 million professionals. You fill out targeted screening questions to get your role in front of the most qualified candidates with the experience, skills, and motivation you need. Then you use the simple tools to filter and prioritize the top candidates you'd like to interview. LinkedIn Jobs will help you hire the right person for your role, and your first job post is free. Visit LinkedIn.com/Bubba. Again, that's LinkedIn.com/Bubba to post your first job for free. LinkedIn.com/Bubba. Terms and conditions apply. You can visit rickandbubba.com. You'll find that link under the sponsors button. That's LinkedIn.com/Bubba. So we got our all-form sofa last year, and since we've been hanging out at home more, the timing was perfect. Now, it's comfortable. It looks great. It's made in America using premium materials. All-form makes premium customizable sofas and sectionals and chairs shipped right to your door. They've got armchairs, love seats, all the way up to an 8-seat sectional, so there's something for everyone. And the fabric is spill, stain, and scratch resistant, so if you have kids or you just like to eat on your couch, that's a good thing to have. If you go to a regular old-fashioned furniture store, you're going to waste thousands of dollars on a cheap sofa with cheap materials that takes weeks and weeks to arrive. Don't do that. Check out allform.com/Bubba. If this sounds risky, don't worry. You got 100 days to try it out. If you don't love it, they'll come pick it up and give you a full refund. So what are you waiting for if you need a new chair or a new sofa? Here's the best part. Our listeners get 20% off all orders at allform.com/Bubba. That's allform.com/Bubba for 20% off, or rickandbubba.com for a link.
Rick and Bubba's in Ohio.
6 minutes now past the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. Thank you for being with us. And thankful to start another hour, and here we are in the middle of another show. We start this hour with the national anthem. 8 minutes past the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. Thank you for being with us. We got another hour of the Rick and Bubba Show underway. Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Helmsy, Adler, all here. The winner at Rick and Bubba University, intern, the winner, and also Barbecue Smoke Neck, taking your phone calls as they earn their degree in common sense. That now has become a superpower. We'll unpack the stories of the day. We'll take your phone calls. There may be a chance for you to win something today. Be listening for that as well. Across the way, there he sits, the pride of Cedar Springs, Alabama. But most of you probably know him best as the silver-tongued one, the man with a golden voice, professional lunch eater's man of the year, the inventor of pizza and a cup, Shakespeare's worst nightmare, and the master of the King's English. Ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together for Bill Bubba Bussey! How about it, Bubba?
How about you, Rick Burgess? Friends, neighbors, associates everywhere, welcome in to the little party we call Rick and Bubba.
Hands together. Bubba, how are you today?
I'm dandy. How are you, sir?
Well, you know, we got much to do. We got another Rick and Bubba University, the podcast we'll record today. Going to talk to Bill Battle. How about that? And he's got a new book out. It's called The Master's Plan, A Guide to Successful Life and Career. I was looking over some of the stuff we'll talk with Bill Battle about today. And
had quite a career, hadn't he?
Well, I forgot about that. He is the one that's credited with launching the Collegiate Licensing Company. Build it into one of the largest trademark companies in the United States of America.
Mm-hmm.
That's a big one. So we'll talk to him about that, and we'll walk through his story as best we can in a 45-minute podcast and tell you all about that. Looking forward to that. We had to, you know, it's interesting because, Greg, you were telling me this, and we were trying to get it right. At one point, it even got uncomfortable that our mom and dad and Bill Battle all went to school together.
The same area.
The same area or something like that?
You know, from...
They all knew each other, right?
Yeah,
I think.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you know, there's...
I think growing up, they were not like close or anything.
Right.
I think like he played for some school. Dad played for one. I think some of the recruiting visits they went on, went to, I don't know.
He and Dad went to recruiting visits together.
Something, I don't know.
Yeah, and
they're from the same area.
Yeah, there was one rumor that he actually went out with our mom, but I don't think that's true.
That's not true.
Okay.
We added that.
But that was in there at one point. Yeah.
That was a completely misunderstanding.
Well, Greg, hey, look, nowadays it doesn't matter. You don't have to support anything. Just make up any story.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's true.
So that'll be our podcast. It'll come out this weekend, so you can be listening for that too. And we'll record that today right after the show. Looking over things that are happening, it looks like things continue to get bizarre everywhere we go. Bubba, you said you saw the former President Trump last night. He's reminding everybody about gas prices.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. He was on Hannity last night, and you know that presentation I kind of missed a little bit. It was straightforward, buddy.
Yeah.
Straightforward.
Yep.
Just remind everybody, gas prices was $1.87 when he left office.
Well, and if you said,
how's it looking out there filling up?
Well, he said he also brought up the point that we've tried to talk about here on the program a little bit is do we teach supply and demand anymore?
I don't think so.
Does anybody understand how it all works?
Well, it was funny. He was reviewing the big summit between Biden and Putin, which, by the way, there was a big misstep there. I don't know if you saw it. Biden actually got on a CNN reporter, and it's caused quite a wave. He's had to apologize to her because you can't be, attacking your own news group.
No.
You can't have that. So he actually was more stern with the CNN reporter than he was with Putin. So,
Well, he's broken the ultimate rule. You don't do that. So we have a UFO story out today again. I thought June we were going to get all of it.
Well, we're supposed to, and it's supposed to come out probably at the end of next week. June 25th is the date we keep seeing. Now, I don't know if that exact date will happen or not, and there's some other stories around that, but I think the Congress, some in the House, were briefed on some of it yesterday. Now, this was a classified briefing, okay? It's not – and they come out of that meeting pretty disturbed.
Right.
So read into that what you will. Democrat, Republican, didn't matter. They all seemed a little shook up and a little taken back by what they'd just been told.
Greg, you're not listening to Coast anymore, are you?
Not really.
Because they got to be great. They got to be losing their mind on this.
Yeah, I hadn't. I guess I need to give it a shot. It's gotten where it's not as good.
Okay, but
well,
Greg,
this is
what they live for.
Yeah, this is the coup d'état. This is the ultimate that we're about to get. The government. We've wanted people to come clean on the UFO or whatever they're calling it now, UAP situation for years and admit what was going on. And now, do I think they're going to be 100% forthcoming? No, but you're going to get some insight here that we've never had before. We got video now. We've got pilots that are testifying. And I'm not saying it's little green men or little grays, but there's something going on that our military is not able to fully control, and that it should be disturbing to everybody.
Here are some things right here. Headline: UFOs could threaten U.S. security after a Capitol Hill briefing. And then over here you see Democrats and Republicans saying things like, we're looking forward to having a public hearing at some point. I mean, there's some national security concerns that we want to take into consideration.
I haven't seen Adam Stiff this shook up since he was actually pressed to show evidence about Trump colluding with Russia.
Yeah.
So he was pretty shook up yesterday.
So, as you said, that doesn't mean little grays from another world, but we'll see how that goes. And they said we're going to have a public hearing at some point.
Well, the report is supposed to be out this month, and they keep throwing around the date, the 25th. So I think you're starting to see those leaks to try to soften the blow for everybody.
We'll be back. More Rick and Bubba next.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
21 minutes past the hour. Thanks for being with us. Thank you guys for another day of hanging out together. All right, so let's jump right in to the stories of the day. This one is picking up some momentum. It looks like that Joe Biden has made the biggest mistake. Bubba, I think you put it best. He was meaner to a CNN reporter than he was to Putin.
Oh, absolutely was. Absolutely.
And he's forgotten. This is that thing where you don't go against your own team.
Yeah.
And he's had to apologize, right? Yeah, we're gonna watch him.
He's hiding in the basement. Does anybody know Basement Joe?
Basement Joe. I mean, we've seen the president. He's got a little temper. He'll get annoyed. He'll pop off. And
get out of my yard.
So it's what it sounds like, Greg. It really does.
The old man that tells you to get out of his yard.
It really, really does.
Get away from that plum tree.
Get out of here.
If Jeff Dunham is not absolutely making millions of dollars right now with Walter the puppet, then there is no justice and no capitalism left.
You get out of here with your newfangled phone.
Yeah, now for this to make sense, you got to understand that earlier when Biden was making his official, post Putin speech or whatever about what all happened and the topics and everything else, it's over and he's walking off and it's time, hey, I've done it. And then now everybody starts shouting questions and she kind of comes to the forefront and he stops and tries to answer her question, and that's when he gets mad.
At the press conference.
Hang on, I'm sorry. Yeah.
All right, roll it.
Yeah, go ahead. All right, go ahead. Here we go.
Are you so confident he'll change his behavior, Mr. President?
Yeah, I'm not confident in changing behavior. What do you do all the time? So when did I say I was confident?
You said in the next 6 months you'll be able to determine.
What I said was, let's get it straight. I said what will change their behavior is if the rest of the world reacts to them and it diminishes their standing in the world. I'm not confident of anything. I'm just stating the fact.
But given his past behavior has not changed, and in that press conference after sitting down with you for several hours, he denied any involvement in cyber attacks. He downplayed human rights abuses. He even refused to say Alexei Navalny's name. So how does that account to a constructive meeting as President Putin?
You don't understand that. You're in the wrong business.
Is the summit with China next? Who we need to love? Who we need to love? Quickly, let's go. Quickly, cool.
So there he goes. So, but before we play his apology, what were you going to say about the press?
Well, even at the press conference, he said, I have a list here of people that I've got to call. I mean, it was that thing where it was already pre-programmed who he was going to call. They knew the questions they were going to ask. He had his answers ready. It's not a true press conference. I mean, it's a dog and pony show.
Yeah. And so he gets mad at them asking some question, like actually trying to do a follow-up question of some kind. So now he's apologized? Is that what I
hear? Yeah.
All right, so here he goes.
I owe my last question an apology. I shouldn't have been such a wise guy with the last answer I gave. Look, to be a good reporter, you got to be negative. You got to have a negative view of life, okay? It seems to me, the way you never ask a positive question. Why, in fact, having agreement, we'll find out. We have an agreement to work on a major arms control agreement. I started working on arms control agreements back all the way during the Cold War.
We'll probably find out that's not true. But anyway, so, it seems like every time.
Yeah, or what it is.
I can almost tell he gets this look on his face when he said something. He also think, I'm not sure that's accurate or not. But,
well, he got behind closed doors, and they said, Mr. President, you just ate up a CNN reporter. Remember, they're on our side.
Yeah. Correct.
I know you may have thought he was a Fox guy. I don't even think we let Fox guys in here, but you can't do that. You're gonna have to walk that back. Because you look like a mean old man.
Right.
That's exactly what they told you.
You know what they said? Friendly fire.
Yeah. Come on.
Don't fire up into our butts.
But
now.
you noticed when he apologized for being a wise guy, his words.
By the way, think about how much that dates him that he refers to him. He was acting like a wise guy.
But he still didn't answer the question.
No. Well, God forbid I have to
So
answer the
she
question.
asked a legitimate question, and he made out like he said that he was confident I didn't say I was confident. I didn't say, The question was a valid question, okay? Do you think after y'all meet he's going to change the way he's doing some stuff? He could have said, well, what stuff are you talking about? I mean, he could ask for clarification. Still didn't answer the question. The way he got out of the question was attack the reporter, then apologize to the reporter, Still didn't answer the question.
And then say, which sounded very Trump-like. Remember how negative they were on him?
Oh, yeah.
Then he turned around and said, if to be a reporter, I guess or a journalist, you always have to have a negative point of view. Well, that sounds like he's being critical of the press.
Well, Trump addressed that last night and said, "Come on, Joe, you've been doing this 40 years. You know how it is.
Right.
You know what they're going to ask you. You know the way they're going to frame all this."
Well, but you hit it right on the head. He's upset that a reporter that's supposed to get in line and do what the administration has them do, and she had the audacity to go, well, you say you're confident he's going to change his behavior based on what? I never said I was confident.
Right, because in Putin's press conference, he basically denied a lot of the things that she said. He denied the cyber attacks. He denied this. He denied that. So she's saying, well, if he's sitting there denying it after y'all spoke, then how do you expect him to change?
Well, and Biden got caught in his own words because he called him a killer before.
Mm-hmm.
And see, that's when Trump was trying to be diplomatic with him. Hey, how you going to sit around and talk to a killer? He's a killer.
Yeah.
Well, now you got to sit down and talk with him.
Right.
You still think he's a killer? That's a good question. Remember the crickets?
Oh, yeah. He just sat there with silent.
Well, it's different. It's different now. It's different now. I'm in here. Look, like it or not, you have to be respectful to these people when you're in their presence. You have to try to find common ground. We're not going to agree with everything Putin does.
But I'll tell you one thing what Joe found out. It's one thing to be sitting up in the stands calling somebody a killer, but it's different when you have to sit down in the room and look at them. What if the opening statement for Putin would have been, so you still think I'm a killer?
Well,
of course, that sounds like something I would have done.
Putin is no...
You know, that'd been my first thing. So you're going to sit down and talk with a murderer?
You ain't scared?
What kind of person are you?
Look, Putin's no idiot, okay? Mm-hmm. You don't get to where he got and hold on to power in Russia for 20 years unless you, one, are a very skilled politician, and two, you use your force when you need to hold that position. And, I mean, you saw his answers. You know, they were asking him about political opponents who were killed or jailed, and he said, well, I saw people go to your Capitol building that had a political problem, and y'all are locking them up for 25 years. What's the difference?
Mm-hmm.
So then they're like, oh. They're not very smart in their questioning of him. It's just he knows what he's already got an answer waiting on you. So you're going to have to be better in your questions you answer. You ask him, and you're going to have to point it in a way that you can get the answer. Look, the head of state is going to have to be cordial to these people, whether we like them or not.
Do you think it's
and try to find some common ground? Look, we does anybody blame Roosevelt because he dealt with Stalin in World War II? We were partners with the Russians. We defeated the greatest threat to freedom we've had. Many people said we were fighting the wrong people then.
Did we have to reel them in when all of a sudden Stalin thought, I'm you going to use this situation to take over some area that I didn't have before? We had to reel them in a little bit? Yeah. But at the time
we didn't then. We had no control over it.
Right.
But you had Red Army troops sitting on it. What are we going to do? Start another world war?
Right.
At the end of it?
But to win,
people didn't have the stomach for it.
But to win that war, like you say, you had to find some way to work together with him. Now, did he go grab a little ground when he saw that it was chaos in the world? He did. But bottom of the hour, more Rick and Bubba coming up next.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
35 minutes past the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. 866-WE-BE-BIG is our number. Thanks for being with us. SimplySafeBubba.com. So glad to have them with us. So many of you using the system now. This was an industry that had become a little antiquated, outdated, and just clunky. SimplySafeBubba.com came in. It all started, the idea of using modern technology and trying to come up with security systems that are not so intrusive. It was really designed by the designers for friends of theirs that were renting property, and they weren't allowed to have security systems because you can't. Somebody else owns the property. If you brought in a security system in the old days, you got a mess on your hands. So now with these systems, you can pick them up, take them with you wherever you go, and they do a great job using modern technology to really. There's no weak spot on the property anymore. You can set up these sensors and these cameras and these alerts to secure every place that you are concerned about. And also, you don't forget, you got folks standing by there waiting on you 24/7 for about $15 a month, and they're there to help you no matter what the situation. If you need a medical emergency, God forbid, but if you do, they're there. If you got a break-in, they are there. If you got a fire, they're there. A busted pipe, whatever the case may be. They're with you. So go get your system now. You'll get a 60-day risk-free trial. There's nothing to lose. There's no long-term contract. There's no hidden fees. There's no installation cost. And you get monitored for about $15 a month. SimplySafeBubba.com. That's SimplySafeBubba.com. Or go to rickandbubba.com. You'll find that same link under the sponsors button. So finishing up our Biden update, and then, of course, Trump found his way in front of the mic last night, so we're going to hear some of that too. But first of all, and again, this is a CNN reporter.
Yeah.
What's happening? I mean, this is a CNN reporter saying that who's covered presidents and administrations, saying that they've never really seen anything like what's happening with President Biden, how protected he is. So here's the clip.
Before getting on a plane, as all of the really images and the narrative from this summit is set. He wanted to take that off the table. But we have seen President Biden do that frequently. What we've not seen him do is answer questions like that without his aides screaming at him to stop. I have never seen a president, covering the last 4 of them, who is so protected by his aides in terms of often not wanting him to answer some questions.
So he has covered 4 different presidents.
Nice.
This is a CNN reporter.
Yep.
And he says, I have never.
He'll be in trouble, Rick.
Yeah, well.
When Jeff hears about this, he'll get demoted. He'll be covering school crossings.
Yeah. So, but even a CNN reporter saying, this is bizarre. It's like they scream at him like he's a child to get in line and behave and stop talking and come on, let's go. And I'm telling you, the reason why I'm telling you what he is seeing. And this has nothing to do with politics. What he is watching is he's watching a man whose cognitive skills are slipping, just like those of you who've probably dealt with this with your own fathers or grandfathers. And what do you always hear? And it is true. It's like keeping up with a child because and you have to kind of help them with every little thing. And the reason why he's never seen this before is I don't think we've had a president serving that this soon in his administration. I think Reagan, by the end of his second administration, was starting to experience some of this. But Biden is experiencing it.
And he was younger at that time than Joe Biden is now.
Correct. Biden is experiencing this from day one. I mean, we're only 6 months into his presidency. And look at the state he's in. And the pressure and the toil that being the leader of the free world has on everybody who's ever done it.
Right.
So anyway, but that's a CNN reporter saying I've never seen aides, barking at a president to stop answering questions. Come on, let's go. So protective and so what he's trying to say. I've never seen them basically operate a president the way they try to operate this one. That's CNN.
Right.
All right. So then we got then Donald J. showed up. He's in, and he's got some things to say. He was on with Hannity, was it last night?
Yeah, he was.
And what's the topic here?
How did the day go? Who won the day?
Okay, all right, here it is.
Mr. President, sir, welcome back. It's been too long. How are you?
We're very good, Sean. Thank you very much.
Let's start with the events today. Your overall thoughts. And I want you to address I'll get to a very specific question, but first, let's start with your overall thoughts today and what Biden was facing in Putin, and then we'll move on from there.
Well, I guess the overall is we didn't get anything. We gave a very big stage to Russia, and we got nothing. We gave up something that was unbelievably valuable. I stopped the pipeline, Nord Stream, and that pipeline was stopped, and it was given back, and nothing was gotten for it. And it was it was another day. And performance art, you'll take a look at how various people performed, namely the two people, and you have to form your own judgments.
Well,
not
let
for
me
me
do
to say,
let me
but
do
I
a
will say
follow-up on that.
I think it was a good day for Russia. I don't.
I love that he says it's not for me to say, but I'll tell you what, it was a good day for Russia.
Yeah.
Hey, Greg, but it's not for me to say.
No, it's not for me to say, but
for me to say.
However,
to Teresa in Grove Hill. Teresa, go ahead.
I agree with you guys, but I'm surprised that Biden has lasted in office as long as he has. I figured they would have gotten rid of him and moved Harris up already.
Well, I don't know. I don't even know that that's what the party would want to do. But I think if we're watching, I think a lot of people. You ever start out on something, and I liken this to, let's say that you're trying to do it a little better, okay, and you're looking over and saying, tell you what I think I'm going to do. I'm going to do this many reps at this amount of weight. And you think you're good, and you think, this is going to get tiring toward the end, but I think I can do it. And about 3 reps in, you realize you're in over your head.
Oh, yeah.
And this is going to be much more difficult.
Yeah, right, yeah.
And I think that these people, that they did not expect Biden to be fading so fast.
Yeah.
And I think they thought, now toward the end, we're going to may have to really glide him in. And they're thinking to themselves, we're 6 months in. And we got three and a half. We got 3.5 more years of this.
Mm-hmm.
I think you're seeing right now some stress. Everybody's like, all right, this is going to be more difficult than we thought.
Well, if you're the handlers behind the scene and you had a grand plan of replacing Biden with VP Harris, her performance has not exactly been stellar yet. Yeah. So I think they're wanting her to come along and maybe get a little better. Before I would, if I was that guy, if I was on that team making that decision, so right now you're kind of hung between a guy that's losing it and one that ain't got it together yet. Yeah. So what do you do?
That was kind of the point I was making. I think they didn't expect to be this bad off this soon because they don't think Harris is ready.
And and they're dealing with a midterm election. It'll be coming up in about a year. And usually the sitting president's party loses seats in the midterm. They really can't afford that. So I think they're going to have to tread very lightly. If you move too quick, you could spook everybody and lose the Senate completely. Possibly lose the House. If you don't move, you could lose them too. So it's going to be. They're going to have to really be on the ice politically.
Yeah, I believe that the Kamala Harris thing, because you saw how poorly she tested with Democrats, as Bubba's pointed out before, and we've all pointed out, when they had them all out there. Remember when they had, 13 of them?
Well, yeah. She was the first
early.
one out because she just didn't do very well.
Yeah.
So she tried to save it, remember, when she attacked Joe.
Yeah.
And she got some headlines, and they thought, well, she's going to get a bump here, but it didn't happen. So that's when she dropped out.
So they knew all that, but I think the Democrats saw her as something they could add to the ticket to get Biden elected, but they don't want her to actually be the president. And if they do want that, back to what Bubba said and what I was saying, they certainly don't want it now because she hasn't really proven that she could really take that on.
Mm-hmm.
You know how politics works in marketing. I think they were like, you know what, she didn't test very well, but she is a person of color, and she is female, so let's throw her in there as the running mate. and during the political correctness world we're in right now, we can play that card that anybody that opposes this ticket opposes women and people of color.
Now, we'll ignore the fact she called Biden a racist.
Of course.
We'll ignore it, and that women should be believed that have accused him. Now, we're going to pretend that never happened.
Yeah.
Greg, we have to do that. I mean, that's the whole world of
and the thing that Trump,
that's just racing. Rubbing's racing.
Yeah. The thing Trump was talking about is this pipeline that goes from Russia to Germany.
Yeah.
And they already have one, and they're building another one, and it goes through several countries that are very dependent on the United States. So if Biden leans on them, they could prevent this from being built. Well, he has streamlined it. He's given it a go, but yet shut our pipeline down here. That's what people are having a problem understanding, where Trump did right opposite. He was blocking the Russians' pipeline to get their gas to Europe, which Germany is the biggest user, and Germany, it looks, Trump was unhappy because he said, hey, you're buying too much gas from Russia, not from us.
Right.
And you put them on the hot spot too. You pressure them a little bit. But Biden has done right opposite. He has shut down our pipeline from Canada, but he's allowing the Russian pipeline to go forward. So what does that mean? Russia's going to make a lot more money in gasoline now and in oil. And so is Saudi Arabia and all these other countries, and we're not.
And that is what
you're paying for it at the pump when you fill up.
And that point, if you listen to what was just said, those type of deals is the very reason that Trump was elected. Because the people were like, wait a minute, we're opening Russia's pipeline and shutting down ours? What about America? And
$1.87, remember that when you fill up today.
And that's the kind of stuff that Trump ran on and won.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
It's 9 minutes to the top of the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. Your phone calls coming in at 866-WE-BE-BIG, and we will chat with you on our first phone troll of the day. First phone troll of the day. 866-WE-BE-BIG, standing by the winner. The winner is ready to take your phone calls. Rick and Bubba intern, and you can get your comments, ask your question, take the show in whatever direction you want to go. At the end of 30 seconds, your phone call will end, unless you get a timeout for Helmsy and or Bubba. If not, we'll continue to move with other callers. So there's 10 lines you can get in right now at 866-WE-BE-BIG. Looking forward to Rick and Bubba University, another podcast this weekend. Catch that. We'll be interviewing Bill Battle today about his new book, The Master's Plan, his guide to a successful life and career. So catch that this weekend. Those of you that don't know about it, there is a unique podcast that we do every week called Rick and Bubba University. You can find that wherever you get podcasts. Let's start with Frank out of South Alabama. Frank, you got 30 seconds, buddy. Hey, Frankie.
Hey, how you doing? I appreciate you taking my call.
It's our pleasure.
Just wanted to make a comment about the bill that they've been negotiating, the infrastructure bill. And all my adult life, I've been told that the taxes we pay on our gas and our diesel, that takes care of the roads and the bridges. So what's happened to our taxes? On our fuel. That we have to have a special bill just to take care of our roads and bridges.
Well, here's the thing: it doesn't do it all. Okay, and I've looked into this. It's extremely expensive to keep highways up, and we need to make some headway in being able to produce those miles a little cheaper. But it's extremely expensive. The gas taxes they collect help. It doesn't do it all. And if you look at the infrastructure, what the Biden administration calls infrastructure, see, I think of pipes, roads, bridges, power plants, electrical grid. They also include a lot of other things in that. You got to remember who you're dealing with here. The devil's in the details, and they're wanting to do a lot of other things, a lot of green energy projects and all this stuff that they're pushing. And once again, spending money they don't have.
John in Birmingham, 104.7 WZZK. John, 30 seconds, go.
Hey, guys, y'all got any update on that Christopher sign?
Not really. Those of you that may have forgotten this is the death of a reporter that works now with James Spann, or did, at the local ABC affiliate. Also wrote the book Secret on the Tarmac. Was that the name of it?
Yes.
And we interviewed him on Rick and Bubba University Podcast 21. The indications that have come out from police is they're investigating a possible suicide, and I haven't heard anything else on it.
Yeah, anything that I've heard has been hearsay and nothing official yet, but I know they're investigating it as a suicide.
Now, I know that there was something that was held yesterday. Now, I don't know whether, his body was laid to rest or this was just a memorial service, but it seems to me if it was an investigation going on, that seems a little quick as far as the body being laid to rest, but I don't know what. I may be just off. It may have just been a memorial service to honor him.
I have no idea. I know James Spann spoke at it.
Yeah.
Been a hard week for those that work with him because he was very much loved, and it was strange. We've all seen the post on Facebook of things that were going on, plans he had. They were planning a vacation, all this other stuff. So if it was a suicide, it seems like it came up very sudden.
Yeah, and who knows? But
I don't know. I'm just telling you what.
No, well, you saw that, and we all had it. There's been friends of his that were with him, and they laid out the timeline of that day all the way up to the time that he would have.
And what was happening the next day and this week.
Yeah, about his having to take 2 days off for his kids' tournaments and what time they were leaving the next day for one that had a game or tournament. It's very, very strange and very, very troubling. But we also want to be very careful, not to get out ahead of facts. And the facts are that he is dead. And
it's being investigated as a potential suicide.
Yeah.
So that's about all we know officially.
But very, 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 very bizarre case.
Yeah.
Garrett in Alabama. Garrett, go ahead. 30 seconds.
Yes, I was going to say about the UFOs, whatever happens with us,
there's one reassurance we ought to have, and that is our salvation. I was just thinking, you're talking about the Congress members being disturbed, and I hadn't heard a lot of laying claim on it, but worst comes to worst, I'm just going to go on home.
I don't know.
Well, that's a tough phone. I think
the aliens were blind.
I think I could have. I think if I'm right, I might have summed up your call in this: be ready to die.
Always.
Yeah, always.
Yeah.
Do you have your eternity in? Do you know what's going to happen to you no matter how you go? Whether aliens get you, cancer gets you, a car wreck gets you.
A lot of things get you before aliens.
Yeah,
That's probably way at the bottom of my list.
Yeah, I could be wrong. I mean, one may take me out today, but I don't use that. Doesn't usually make my top 10.
No,
that aliens are going to get me.
No. I'm still.
Now, was I abducted a few months ago? Yes.
They let you out though.
Yeah.
On all of this, and we'll know more in the coming weeks. I still think that it is part of our own government testing. You're going to have to show me something to get me off that marker, because past history shows we have done this very same thing in the past. And the people who are the guardians of that just may not be sharing that information with everybody.
Blake in Alabama. Blake, 30 seconds. Go ahead.
Yes, I was wondering, Friday you talked about whether you were going to wear waders or go maybe in your skivvies, or how you baptized your family this weekend.
So you didn't hear the update? You didn't hear the update on Monday?
No.
Yeah.
Nope, missed it.
Yeah, I went with waders.
Boy, did you.
Over my dress pants with
and kind of under your shirt.
And I was supposed to wear a
got in a scuffle with them.
Yeah, I was supposed to wear a T-shirt over the waders, and I put the T-shirt on first, and then somebody tried to correct that right before I went out. And I walked out, and it looked like I'd been in a fight with a hockey player on the way to the. and he tried to take my arms out by pulling my jersey over my head. So yeah, once again, if I just simply, I got a text from the pastor at Gardendale First Baptist, Kevin Ham. He said that they were on their way to the convention, he and his wife, and he said we are laughing so hard. He said tears are running down our face of all of us talking about it and y'all talking about it and what y'all were saying. He said, we have tears running down our face. We've had to pull the car over. If I just simply,
our true job here is trying to make you pee in your pants.
Yeah. How about this? We can't. It's just another example of we can't be taken anywhere. I mean, you can't do anything. You can't even. It also shows you that God a lot of times does things with people that everybody has to agree it must only be Him.
Yeah,
because it's not this idiot. I'll tell you that.
Right.
And I think that was another example of that.
Yeah, he's got quite a track record of that.
Right. Top of the hour, we'll be back. 866 We Be Big is our number. Much to cover on the program. Be paying attention. An opportunity for you to win may happen before the week is over. More Rick and Bubba coming up right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
and Bubba. I love my, yes I do love my Rick and Bubba show. They just ain't like anybody. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba show.
7 minutes now past the hour. The Rick and Bubba show from the Broadcast Plaza and Teleport. Thank you for being with us today. And we do have much to do. The gang's all here. And we look forward to chatting with you at 866-WE-BE-BIG. We welcome back for a brand new hour. There's Bill Bubba Bussey.
Rick, glad to be here. Thank all of you for joining us. And golly, we're headed into, 28 years at the end of the year. How about that?
28 years.
How about those apples?
So we're 27 and a half in. Can you believe that? Can you believe that where we are already on the calendar?
No. Hey, we're headed to Christmas.
Yeah.
We're headed to Christmas. Be thinking about where that Christmas stuff's stored.
Have you ever just like
month number 7? I mean, we're gonna hit that end of next week.
And you know the thing about time, there's just no stopping it. I mean,
it marches on. Rick.
Have you ever sat down and thought, right now I like it, and I'm going to try to. I wish I could somehow slow down. You keep looking down. You're like, well, look at there. It's just ticking right to bedtime again. I mean, you can't.
So you better enjoy it.
You can't get that thing before you know. Well, there it is again. There goes another one. I'm back at. I've got.
And then one day you wake up, hey, a lifetime's behind you.
Yeah. When I was a lud, just a little bitty fella, the way time went, we talked about this, and I think Bubba's theory on this is accurate. But I remember thinking, you mean I don't get to do that for an entire week? That's a week off. Now, weeks to me are like what days were to me when I was a kid. Mm-hmm. When somebody says, well, so-and-so's next week, I say, well, that's tomorrow. I mean, because weeks go by, bam,
Boom,
bam,
there.
bam.
Yeah.
I mean, they fly by like they're nothing. I mean, they go by. I mean, the good thing about that is things that I don't like, I also am enjoying that don't last as long as it used to. I'm always like, well, I'll be on the other side of that pretty quick.
Yeah.
I see myself on the other side of that pretty quick.
Greg,
I remember when I got COVID, I thought to myself, well, look, if I can just get through a week of this until Todd Jones told me I was going down on day 10.
Yeah. Right, yeah, and then scared you to have to death.
Yeah. He got us all on that.
Right.
Greg brought a study about when you get older, time flies by. He brought a study to the show. It's been years ago, but basically as you get older, you get into your routines, and every day is just just goes on by because there's nothing new. It's just you're in your routine.
Yeah.
And then we're always looking, Greg, didn't you say we're always looking ahead to what's next, too, that you don't enjoy?
Yeah, the stuff you see daily, it's almost like it goes so fast by, you don't even register. It's
yeah.
like,
yeah.
Then the day's over.
And we're always so excited about what's coming that you're not enjoying what's happening right now because you're looking ahead.
Right.
Yeah.
And
looking ahead to the weekend.
And like I say, use it to your advantage. When you're in something that you don't like, go with this. We'll be on the other side of this pretty quick.
Yeah.
But those things seem to drag on.
Yeah. So I do this thing too, and we talk about this a lot. If there's something that you're not all that fired up about, and I'm not talking about tragedy. I'm talking about just things in life that are not your favorite stuff. You start thinking to yourself, all right, if I can just picture myself, it's like what I talk about when I try to do it a little better. I say I cannot stand to work out, but what I do on the way to work out is I picture myself in the truck driving away.
Right.
And I'm like, when I'm in the truck driving away, I'll be just in euphoria that this is over and it's behind me, and actually I did a little better.
Yeah.
And so I found my way. I
use
find
the
my
power
way
of your mind.
Yeah. I'm already in the truck.
I was trying to tell Bubba that the other day when he was going through moving. I was like, just get yourself on the other side of it mentally.
Well, we talk about, how if you train your mind to be able to do that, but when it turns on you, and you can't get a control of it, you go, oh, no. I know what's going to happen now.
Oh, yeah. Well, the other side of that
it's
is.
like with Speedy mentioning that. I go, yeah, well, I know that, but.
I know. Well, like right now, if there's something you don't want to do.
You can't have nothing.
Because here's the way it works. If there's something you don't like, it's going to go by quicker than you think. But if there's something that you really like, it's also going to go by quicker than you think. Mm-hmm. If there's something you're dreading and you think it's far off, it's really not. You know what I mean? So it really, like you said, it can go good, it can go bad. We say this all the time on things on our calendar. We go, that day's actually coming.
Yeah.
I've tried to teach people that too, and I've had a lot of people go, I appreciate that heads up. Because you agree to something that's 6 months off, and you think, wow,
that's a long way off.
I mean, Jesus come back before that.
When we did the Czars, we used to do a little deal where we counted down to the football season starting, and then once it started, it was over. Remember that?
Yeah.
Because it was like, wow, so it started, we were excited about it, now it's over before you know it.
Oh, yeah. So it's
it flies by.
It happens a lot, and so you got to be prepared for that. And it is always good to put something out there you're looking forward to. That's always helpful.
Yeah.
But also don't be afraid to live in the moment. Enjoy just a moment. You know, Bubba, I mean, you said this one day on the show. It's been a while back, but sometimes I've found if you really get real simple, do you realize if the weather's right? Now, if the weather's bad, I don't like it. But if the weather's right, you can really have quite a bit of joy on just walking to the mailbox.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You're like, okay.
If your knee's not hurting.
Nobody needs anything from me right now. I've walked outside. I hear some birds chirping. It's a nice day. Got to ease my way to the mailbox. You know, now be careful what might be in the mailbox. You know
Hey, that might scare you.
Now that may take it and just turn you wish you never gone after it. But oh my gosh, what about this?
Oh no.
Yeah, but it's interesting. Time is an interesting thing, and I'm not sure it's constant. It doesn't feel like it is.
Well, the time that we've been looking at time, it's been constant, but that's kind of an arrogant position to have scientifically.
It is.
If you had the ability to time travel, would you want to go forward or backwards?
I think forward. I've already been back.
Now, I know I can get back here.
Do I remember everything?
I'm going back.
I mean, I'm going back. I'm going to go back and, like, dominate. I know how stuff's going.
No, you can't go back and start messing with stuff. You can create some kind of.
Yeah, am I going back to, like,
the same exact life?
Did I get to change anything?
I don't know. Maybe you could like be hiding behind a tree and like see yourself playing out in the
Guys,
front yard.
I got some
Greg,
bad decisions.
Greg,
I'll go back and change.
No, Greg, think about this.
If I can change stuff, I'll go back. If I can't, I
no.
am.
If you
no
go,
reason to go
if you
back.
go forward,
you
you know what happened, so you could still do the same thing in your current mode. Let's just say you travel to the day after the Super Bowl. You know the exact teams and the exact score of that game, and then you come back here now. Well, you can. You know, you can use that to better yourself.
The movie about when the guy was trying to go back and get Lee Harvey Oswald so he wouldn't kill Kennedy.
Yeah.
That's a great movie.
You remember that's why he funded himself. He had a bunch of sporting events and he'd go bet on them because he knew how the outcome was, and that's how he had money.
Right.
That was a good show. It was whatever the date is that Kennedy was shot. I think's the name of the show.
Yeah, the reason why I don't have any
no
interest.
idea.
I don't have any interest in that is
November 23rd, 60 something.
Well, that was the name of the show. What's his name?
forget what day it was.
Franco.
Yeah, the reason why I'm not interested in that, and this is straight up. Hey, this is straight up. I really, really like what I'm becoming much more than what I was.
Yeah, amen to that.
So I don't have any desire to be what I was. I like what I'm becoming.
Yeah, I was thinking more like a little kid. You know, you go back and.
No, well, you get to go back and be a kid again.
No, well, either that or you can observe. Like, let's say you go back and you're like. You get to watch like the two of you playing in the backyard and setting the woods on fire and stuff. You're like, check this out right here.
Well, that wasn't a good day
At this
either.
point, take the matches away from it.
You know what I'd say then? Hey, don't light that limb.
Because I don't think that probably would mess anything up in the future if we did away with them woods burning.
Right. Now, I'll tell you one thing I would like to, because I do think the second Little League coach I had should let me run the ball.
Yeah.
Because remember, I dominated in the NFL in the neighborhood football league.
Yeah.
Why is this guy not giving me the mail? Does he not see me for the Chill Acres #1 Warriors?
That's good.
Hey, and we beat Chill too bad. And I was the kid of that game. Yeah. I was the leading rusher. I was pretty good out of the backfield too. Throw it to me.
You could go back and meet yourself, but your old self don't know it's you.
15 minutes past. We'll be back. More of the Rick and Bubba show right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
20 minutes past the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show, 866. We Be Big is our number. We'd love to hear from you today on the program. Gridiron Men's Conference this weekend. Men coming from all over the country, excited to be there this weekend. If you want details, go to gridironmen.com. Friday night, I have the honor to speak with Ike Reichard, Herschel Walker, and then on Saturday, Jonathan Evans, Gary Chapman, Phil Waldrop. We have, of course, our friend Charles Billingsley leading worship. I saw something Billingsley put out on his Instagram where people are doing, what is this thing where everybody's trying to use this filter or something that makes you look like a 3D animated movie cartoon version of yourself?
Yeah.
Well, Charles Billingsley puts his out, and all 4 pictures look the same. I said, you already look like a cartoon. You are a cartoon character. I can't even tell the difference in the 4 pictures. What is this new thing? And I like what was, I think it was Dawson that said he did one, and he said, I realize this picture is fake, but it's no more fake than any other picture people put of themselves on Instagram after they've after they've used all the filters to make them look like something that isn't really them. Yeah. How about the social media world has become so fake, such a fake life, we even pretend to look a way we don't really look.
Yeah.
So there, I mean, you can't tell the difference. Which one of those is the cartoon? I mean, Billingsley,
the real one's the bottom right.
Yeah.
But I mean, you see what I'm talking about. He's not that far off from me. I mean, his doesn't even look that much different. So anyway, let's go to Mark in the great state of Florida. If you want to join us, you get in too at 866 We Be Big. Mark, go ahead.
Hey, so wanting y'all to follow up on, I think it was Bubba's son, Hummer, that had the low oil pressure. Never heard back about that. What happened there?
Well, we never did find anything wrong.
That and your bathroom water. I mean, we can't. You're not solving mysteries anymore.
No. Look, I told you. I think the bathroom one was simply it got stopped up, and as it started to overflow, it cleared itself. So we had some get out, and then everything went away. His oil sensor is bad. I think it's giving a false because it doesn't do it all the time.
Understood.
And the stuff on the side of his car apparently was just something he ran through. It was just an odd coincidence of events that was confusing the facts of the case. And you see that in a lot of things now.
Yes.
And so we got to get the sending unit or the sensor, if you will, repaired. But, he hasn't slowed down long enough to do that. So.
And then the water, you just think.
Yeah, it apparently was a one-time freak thing that happened. So we're monitoring that. Like I said, I've got sensors on it. It tells me when it happens and all that. So, I have to have my own sensors on stuff.
Yeah. Did everything go okay the last time you and Speedy had y'all's adventure? Did y'all get all that resolved?
We did. Listen, Speedy, I've always told you, man, Speedy's the guy to have if you're in a fox.
He's a go-getter.
And you get him focused, and he's lights out.
Now, he's not the guy if you're a little short on money for lunch. But I mean,
not his area. We all have our areas.
We all have our area.
But if you need help, or let's say you're on the verge of death, Speedy's your guy.
That's it.
Right. Well, I was glad to help. I mean, because whenever
I felt safe with him there.
Of course you did. Or why is it where you go some better?
When you're trying to move or make a transition, you try to pace yourself so that the last few days aren't just mania. It never quite works out that way. So hopefully that helped get some things out of your way that needed to be get.
You did.
But like when we were moving, I thought we had planned ourselves. We were going to the dump and throwing things away. We were going and dropping things off for charity. We were selling things, and I'm like, hey, we're on pace, man. This is great. And then you open another closet, and you're like, wow, we hadn't even touched this one, then you get the last few days, and it's just like you're trying to meet that deadline, and
it's amazing what you pile up just in a few years. It's just a daunting task.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the thing that you run into, and I was thinking the same thing.
I dread moves bad.
Yeah, you start giving things away and throwing things away you thought you'd never throw away.
Well, and I don't know what this thing is, and wives do this quite a bit. Honestly, there's nothing. I can't think of anything that I just have to have.
Yeah.
I mean, somebody could literally walk up to me if I was ready to sell my house, say, would you just sell it to us with everything in it exactly like it is, and you just leave? I'd go, absolutely.
Yeah.
And I would just start over in a new place, new clothes, new everything. I would completely start over. I would leave everything I have and completely start over. And if somebody would cut that deal, I would be so, man, now this is the way to move. And I would just go and say, all right, let's just start over at this house. Let's don't bring any, because what happens is like, it happens within the house, and then, you know, if you have you're excited and you get an opportunity to maybe have something like we're talking about, like, you know, a farm or have a lake house or something like that, or another location. What happens, or at least it does at our house, is, you know, camp house, you know, Sherry thinks camp house is repulsive.
Yeah.
And so what happens is, if she like says, I need a new table, this table doesn't work anymore. You know how that happens. You're talking about the table that we were enamored with.
Mm-hmm. It was just perfect a few years ago.
10 years ago. Well, then those things get pushed down to camp house. Well, what happens is if you get rid of camp house, all right, where they go now?
Yeah.
And you just keep pushing them around to different places. And I'm like, why don't we get rid of this stuff? See, and I'm too far the other way. Like, she said, watch out, Rick will get rid of it. I mean, it'll be gone. If I'm not,
well, there's that side too, and then you end up looking for something and you can't find it. You think, well, I guess I threw that away. But guys, it's just a balance.
It is. So where does it end up? Because all of us as Americans have too much stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, the fact that how blessed this country is that there's a booming storage building industry. You know what that is? That's stuff that none of us use, none of us apparently need, but we just can't quite get rid of it.
Yeah.
So we go put it in a storage building somewhere, and it just sits there.
Yeah.
And we pay for it to sit there.
Rick, you drive down the road and you look at buildings that are going up, and you can quickly decide how people are spending their time and money. One, they need storage space, and two, apparently there's no way we have enough convenience stores.
Right.
So people are driving,
Unbelievable.
and they need somewhere to put their stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, it seems like every new building that goes up, it's about a 60% chance it's one of those.
And I've noticed a new trend lately. Is there some kind of auto parts war? I mean, you ever notice the different brands have put themselves right by each other?
Yeah,
And I'm like, you know, is this? I mean, wow, what a decision.
No.
Well, that way you can just walk across the parking lot, and they don't have the part either.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Well, the biggest problem we got right now, you're right. No, people can't get
Tell
in.
me, y'all have seen these football field parking lot sized places with vehicles in them that they can't complete because they can't get the chip to run it.
Oh yeah.
Have you seen the pictures of these?
Oh yeah. Well, I've seen it with my own eyes. I
Look,
mean, well, just
from
like,
a strategic standpoint, there's a couple of things we need to be sure we can do in this country. That is build chips and build medicine.
No, you're right. I was my mom and dad are needing some work done at their house, and sent somebody there yesterday, and they said, oh yeah, we can absolutely solve this problem. Not a problem. Great. And then here comes the now if I can just find somebody to work to come actually do it. Look at that, Bubba.
Yeah, we're showing it.
Yeah.
Look at that. I mean, all of those cars
Wow.
are ready to go. They're missing the chip that controls them, that runs them.
Yeah. And then if you eat
I don't know why we don't have more people building those chips.
well, look at some of the places where automobiles are repaired. There's
Well,
cars.
same thing.
There's
Yeah.
cars. There's cars everywhere because they know what's wrong with the car and they know what they need. They just can't get it.
Can't get it.
And I mean, it's yeah, we can do this right here. Okay, so who's going to come do it? Well, we don't know. We can't find anybody that'll work. But I know what we need done. I know what the people I need to do it. I just got to go now find those people. You're not going to have anything right now. Somebody says, yeah, we'll be on that tomorrow. It's going to be, yeah, we see it. But I don't. I mean, like I say, I've been waiting on tile for a bathroom since February, and the last I heard, it's sitting on the dock somewhere. Might get it by July. Wow. And I didn't find that out till I started saying I want all my money back. Then they finally got back with me. Bottom of the hour.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
35 minutes past the hour. The deuce is loose. A lot of you letting us know, and it has been confirmed because you guys weren't making it up. Our thanks to Steve Ducey, gave the show a shout out on Fox News, Fox and Friends this morning.
Thank you, Steve.
Thank you, Steve. Somehow Birmingham was mentioned, and he said that's the home, which the show does originate from Birmingham, Alabama. That's where we all live. And the Deuce gave us a little shout out. Thank you,
Deuce was loose.
Thank you, Deuce. BuyRaycon.com/Bubba. Boy, are we getting the feedback on these Raycon E25 earbuds. Comfortable, discreet, really durable, fantastic. About half the price of what the other earbud producers are wanting you to pay. Like I say, they don't look odd. You don't have things hanging out of your ears. And you've heard people giving these incredible stories about dropping them and how they are moisture resistant into water even. Leaving them outside, finding them, putting them back on, dropping them from extremely high, altitude, and off a big old ladder and all this kind of stuff.
Losing them, finding them later.
If you'd like to get yours, not only are they about half the price of the other earbud companies, they are comparable on quality, and we get you an additional 15% off if you go to buyraycon.com/Bubba. They'll also give you the 45-day happiness guarantee. Meaning, if you don't love them, inside 45 days, they'll replace your. And we've had somebody said they had a pair. It happens sometimes that didn't work properly, and they said we could not believe how quick the company just gave us a new pair that worked great. They no problem whatsoever. They do stand behind this commitment to excellence. So you can also find a link by going to rickandbubba.com. You'll find them right there under the sponsors button, and go ahead and get yours now, and we'll be able to hear your great story. All right, here's something that we do. As we approach Father's Day, and you remember that we we created a goal years ago that we would like to take Father's Day, and we would like to at least bring it, because we believe in equality. And not necessarily equity, but we do agree. We think that men and women are equal. And what we saw is that the dads were not being treated equal when it came to Father's Day versus Mother's Day. Mother's Day, gifts everywhere, people falling all over themselves, pastors afraid to call them out. And then you go to Father's Day, and we get socks. We might get a card, and the pastor dogs us.
Yeah.
All right. So what we start saying is, all right, let's try to elevate Dad the way we elevate Mom, at least to the same.
Can I tell you something I like, and you'll laugh, but I love when the pastor asks the dads to stand up. I always enjoy that.
What about the first time you got to do that?
That's about the only time I get to stand up.
What about the first time you got to do that?
Oh, it was awesome.
Right, yeah. So it felt so much better than like my days in school when everybody that was involved in this stand up.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
That's right.
So here's
but you're glad it's an honor to be a dad.
So what we try to do is we try to help wives and kids on the kind of gifts that you get for a dad, because men and women are equal, but they're not the same. They're distinct. And I know that flies in the face of our dark culture right now, but the culture is just wrong on this. Okay, I don't know how to say it any more straightforward than that. The genders are distinct. They are equal, but they are distinct.
Yeah, we don't need a list of pronouns.
No. So if you go
we
out,
know what we are.
If you go out and say, well, I'm thinking about Father's Day the way you think about Mother's Day, that shouldn't be done. Mm-hmm. And in all fairness, don't do that to Mom either. Right. Don't think of her as your dad, because she's not. So we know what men are looking for good gifts, and sometimes you can overthink it. So if you'd like to say, here's what I'm thinking, you don't have to give your name or anything like that, or you can make up another name. Here's what I'm thinking for the dad or dads on my Father's Day list. I'm thinking about this. And then we either go thumbs down, that's a mistake, no way, no how, or we go, that's good. And I've had a lot of dads say to me, you guys have really helped. The quality of my Father's Days have gone up.
Right.
So this mission that you guys took on, you've made a difference.
Right.
It's counted. Well, I've seen a difference in the way Father's Day is presented.
Yeah. Well, we need a win out there, Rick. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
And you know how I like to look at things and try to find something that's free. You know?
Oh, I know that.
And a lot of dads, it doesn't cost anything. They just don't want drama for one day.
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't cost one thing.
Yeah, there's certain things you can't buy with money,
Mm-hmm.
And one of those is please just leave me alone. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? And so I would like to go do something today that I enjoy without any flack.
Yeah,
and I think it's important too to look at where dads go to get in that zone. Mm-hmm. Okay. It's not necessarily a place, but sometimes it can be a thing, but sometimes a place is involved with that thing.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of dads that like to play golf.
Mm-hmm.
There's lots of dads that like to bowl. There's a lot of dads that like to go and get on a boat. There's a lot of dads that like to hunt. Those are the places they go for that zone of, hey, I need to decompress.
Yeah, I think I would like to go to a baseball game this afternoon.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Sit, full 9 innings in the blazing sun. That may be what they want to do.
And one of the things that we've seen over the years, and I think this is the biggest mistake that is made, and I can't wave a caution flag harder on this. Be very careful if you enter into the world that Bubba just mentioned, the world of the dad's hobbies are the things that make him feel alive, okay? Mm-hmm. Be real careful on these things that he enjoys just for fun, on you deciding brands and things like that. He'd rather just be told he's clear or get a gift card.
Right.
Let him pick his own lures. Let him pick his own golf equipment. Let him pick his own hunting stuff. Let him pick his own stuff. Mm-hmm. Because what happens, you have the greatest heart, and you thought it'd be more special for you to pick out the lures, and they're not the lures he wants or the brand he would use.
That's right.
So just be real careful in that kind of stuff.
And look, I'll say this too, if I could. A lot of dads, they want to spend time with the family. It's not that they want to get away and do something on their own. It's just they don't want any bickering or fighting.
They don't want drama
amongst the kids. Let's just go have fun together.
Or asking for money.
Yeah, and let's
kind of like bickering.
I don't want any fighting. I don't want drama. Let's just go have fun and not pick the day apart. Let's just spend time together.
And back to your point, Rick.
That can be a gift.
Part of the hobby And any of those I listed, part of that hobby is going and picking out your stuff.
Correct.
See, guys enjoy that like women enjoy shopping, but it's just for guy stuff.
Yeah.
Right.
So don't rob them of that part of the hobby. Like you said, I know you think, well, a gift card is just not, it's not personal enough. Yeah, it is.
No,
it's
it
fine.
is. It's perfectly fine.
If he's guilt-free to go get what he wants and spend time and looking at guns or looking at cars or looking at boats or, whatever his deal is, that's part of the hobby itself.
And let me tell you why. I'll give you a fake scenario phone call. Listen to the difference in this. Yeah, babe. Hey, what are you doing? I'm down here at the such outdoor store. Really? What are you doing there? I'm just going to stop by here and get some stuff. Well, don't you think you have enough stuff? Well, I mean, I got some stuff that I need down here. Well, I need you to go to the da-da-da-da. See, that's now listen to this one. Mm-hmm. Hey, babe, what are you doing? Well, I've got that gift card y'all gave me. I'm down here using it. There it is. See, that's a game changer.
Mm-hmm.
Now can't nobody get on you about that.
No.
Because then they get excited because you're using the gift they gave you, and you have also what? You're guiltless now.
Yeah.
Just hey, out here spending that gift card y'all got me. Thank y'all so much. You know what? Don't nobody ask you to go to the grocery store on that one.
No.
You know what they say? Oh, okay, well, good. Okay, yeah, that's great, honey. See how that works?
Yeah.
That's two completely different scenarios. And you give a man just no drama and no guilt. You'd be surprised what he can do. You'd be surprised how that disposition changes.
Yeah.
Before you know it, you got a joyful person.
And one of the greatest gifts you can give a dad is for him to know that his kids can support themselves and live on their own.
Yes.
Yeah.
I have
Tell
looked,
about a raise.
what a gift. I have looked into the eyes.
What a gift.
I have looked into the eyes of my independent children and say there's no gift you give me bigger than this.
Just stay in orbit. Don't deburn. You know what I mean?
Right.
Stay up there.
Yeah. And how about this, kids of dad that make him a dad? Do not do anything that upsets his wife, your mother.
Yeah, because that upsets him.
There comes drama.
Yeah.
If Mama says that we're going to have Father's Day at the house at this time, for the love of God, be there on time. Don't have her going, I'll tell you what, these ungrateful kids, do we not tell them what time to be here? See, now I'm in drama.
Yeah.
Now.
Because that trickles down.
Yeah, now,
You've heard of trickle-down economics. This is triple-down grief.
Hey, now I've got my Rick and Bubba apron on. I'm all sad out there at the grill. You know what I mean? Everybody's mad. Now you done upset Mama. How about this? If you want to take care of your daddy, don't upset your mama.
Amen. Say that again.
If you want to take care of your daddy, don't upset your mama.
And Rick, can we address grills? Because just as a whole.
All right, we got some people want to ask
Not your
questions.
smile. You're talking about what you cook on, right?
Yeah.
Daddy's grill.
It's not negative to give dad grilling stuff.
Rick and Bubba.
10 minutes to the top of the hour, the Rick and Bubba Show, 866 We Be Big. Is your Father's Day gift up to par? Rick and Bubba and Rick and Bubba Show, all fathers, ready to help you with that. All right, so we have them standing by, Bubba, but you did want to make one point about grilling before we go there.
Well, I've heard in the discussion, when I overhear the ladies talking, sometimes they don't want to give Dad grilling stuff because they look at that as giving him a job. Much like how they would feel if they got a vacuum cleaner. Okay,
No,
try that.
Not the same.
So I know a lot of women are offended by that. Some may not be, but some are like, "Oh, you give me a vacuum cleaner?" No.
How do they say
it? Men don't look at grilling as a job. They look at it as an art form. Sometimes we don't want to do it. Most of the time we do, but they don't mind being given grilling stuff like some females would be if you gave them a vacuum cleaner. Or
right, it's not the same thing.
Yeah, we don't look at it the same way. That's why I think mistakenly some men will give a female or a mom a vacuum cleaner or some kind of household
Be careful with that
thing, because I think sometimes the girls are offended by that. They don't think it's personal enough. But the guys don't do it on purpose. They do it because they don't understand or don't think about it. But the bottom line is, you're not going to offend your dad by giving him grilling stuff, because we don't see that as a job or work.
Or even outside tools like a chainsaw or.
Oh no!
But again, be careful with brands. Be careful with brands.
Yeah. You don't want to go or a blower. Get a nice blower or a weed eater.
See, the grilling is pretty straightforward because we have all the grilling stuff you need.
Yeah,
and we know that's going to be high quality. But when you start going out trying to get the brand of tools or stuff like that with Dad, again, I mean, there's no problem with it. Bubba's point still stands. That doesn't offend a father to get something that he's going to get to go out and blow leaves with or whatever.
Because there's about 3 brands you got.
But just be careful on that kind of stuff. Yeah. Maybe you ask about his brand. Ask about his. Look around, see what else he's got.
Something for the car. Something for the vehicle.
Bubba, are you okay over there, buddy?
Yeah, I'm good.
Jenny would like to ask
something about the grilling.
Jenny, Birmingham. 104.7 WZZK. Go ahead.
Hey, guys. Okay, so my dad's one of those types of men that he's well off, but he will not buy a new something until the thing breaks down. Like, he just won't do it.
Yeah.
So me and my sisters got an email that said, I don't want anything for Father's Day except for your mom's dinner, and y'all to leave me alone to watch the U.S. Open.
Well, that's a good deal.
And we said, okay. But his TV is from
No. Jenny, stop it. See, here we go again. Men and women are equal, but they're not the same. When your mother says, I don't want anything for Mother's Day, she's not being truthful.
Yeah, she doesn't mean that. Yeah.
You must get her something.
All right.
When your dad says, I'd like a good meal and to be left alone, he really means that. and for you to bring some TV that he hadn't picked out into his house.
May not have the features he wants.
Yeah, you just don't do that. And you leave the man alone and you get him a good meal. That's all he wants. Be thankful for that.
Jenny,
and tell him how much you love him.
Jenny, what kind of TV does he have?
Oh, man. It's a flat screen, but it's from maybe 2000.
But
so we were going to leave it and enjoy the U.S. Open and just leave.
Yeah, but see now he's
that's a job.
And
he's new and he don't know how to operate.
He won't mind that unless he needs to pick out his own TV. I'd just be real careful of that.
Jenny, get him a gift certificate to a place that sells TVs.
Why don't you do this? Dad, here's a gift certificate to go get the TV you want somewhere.
That's right. Pick it out.
Yeah, let him pick it up. But don't come in there where he's ready to watch something, bring another TV
Listen, I don't even think that's good advice, because I have done the same thing with my dad, who doesn't even have an HD TV. He's got these old tube things laying around still, and he claims that they're better than what we're watching ours on.
I know.
Yes, and so every time I bring up that, hey, I'm just going to buy them and put them here and you do whatever you want to with them. No, absolutely not.
Yeah, you're right.
You're wasting your money.
And you remember we went through with Dad and we got him a smart TV and he said, I just want to watch Channel 41.
Yeah, changed all his numbers.
Yeah, and a GPS.
Maybe a subscription to the W2 Capitalist or something.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, I made the mistake of getting Dad that GPS. Never forget that one.
Yeah, that was a good one.
I don't need this. Why? Well, I don't go anywhere. I don't know where I'm going.
Thanks,
Which
sir.
really made a lot of sense.
It did.
That's kind of how we used to operate.
And you know what you do at that point? Give him the receipt.
Yeah, go
Okay, Dagger.
swap
The guy she's talking about simply wants to hear from his daughter. Says Happy Father's Day. That's it.
How about
That
this?
is it.
How about this? Hey,
Well,
hey, Daddy,
but for her,
you are a great dad.
Yeah.
We're
See,
so
that's
proud to
it.
be your daughters. The food you wanted that Mama's cooks ready. And how about this? You watch that U.S. Open and enjoy it, and we're
Yeah.
going to leave you alone today.
Absolutely.
You
Let
know
us
what
know
he's
if you
going?
need
You know
anything.
he's going to say? Thank you for
Yeah,
hearing what I
absolutely.
said. And you know what that means? No drama.
Right.
Wes, welcome to Rick and Bubba.
Hey, good morning.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Hey.
For this Father's Day, I'm in my mid-40s now, and I have kids of my own, and it took me having my kids to realize all the sacrifices that my dad did for us over the years.
Yep. Yeah. You never knew how much stress they were really under.
Not at all. And all the things he gave up for us to have shoes and new clothes. So this year, I was able to do something special, and I bought him his dream car. And it was delivered 2 days ago.
But let me tell you
And
something.
I'm actually flying into Houston to see it with him today.
Ladies and gentlemen,
There you go. There you go.
You get your daddy the car he always wanted.
What was his
That's
dream
a
car?
that's a big shot right there. Yeah, what was it, Wes?
I got him a 1967 Corvette.
Oh, do you have siblings?
Can't hide it.
Yeah.
I have one sibling, and she just found out this morning.
Okay, good. She's not involved, is she?
No, she's not involved.
You get to tell her to eat it. Yeah, you moving to number one.
I'd like to see Sis beat that one.
She's looking at that new shirt she got. It was like, well,
And what you want to do, Wes, when she brings in that button down? Listen, here's what you want to do.
You look good in that new car with
Because
that.
this is what I do. What we do to each other and our
he
siblings.
wrote a big check for that.
Yeah, he did. How about
Yeah, he
this?
did.
Wow.
Get a picture of your dad beside the car and send it to your sister and say, "Dad, loving the gift I got him."
Oh man.
Will do, guys. I love your show. I appreciate everything you guys do. I wanted to share that with you.
Well, you're a heck of a son.
That's
you
solid.
are.
Thank you, buddy.
You
That's
are.
solid.
I thought mowing the grass for my parents last week was a big deal.
Yeah, having nothing. That makes it look like a booger, don't it?
Look what the
Wow.
winner has written. Miss Kay, welcome to Rick and Bubba.
Oh boy.
Well, good morning, Richard. Good morning, Bill. How's everybody this morning?
Miss Kay, we're great. We hope you're doing well.
I'm doing very well. We're just getting ready to celebrate a big weekend for our fathers. But I wanted to tell a little story about one of my childhood friends. She was wanting to do a special Father's Day gift for her dad, and so she decided she would wash his beautiful white Ford Fairlane. But after she was done, there was no sheen left because she had washed it with Comet.
Oh, no. Oh, Miss Kay.
But, it's always, sometimes the gift is not always the best thing. It's the sentiment that's there.
Okay.
Especially if your car doesn't have a shine on it.
Especially if you've just taken my Fairlane and washed it with Comet.
This is true. Those Fairlanes, they were pretty hot cars back then. You could ride around in the parking lot of the McDonald's or the Burger King with your loud radio playing.
Yes, yeah. You're right.
Back in the day.
You're back in the day, Miss Kay. You are right.
Well, I'm going to be heading down south to Panama City for the weekend, even though it is Father's Day. But I got me a rocking beach cover up. It looks like my red pantsuit.
Thank you, Miss Kay. Thank you so much. Have a great trip.
Don't get in no trouble down there, Miss Kay.
I'm going to try to stay clear.
Thank you, Kay. Stay clear. All right, so we'll come back and we'll take more of your phone calls. Some of you just trying to help.
Yeah.
And for
Father's Day advice.
Yeah. Still got some time to make some adjustments.
How about that car? That'll be a hard one.
That's
to
a
beat.
tough
Man.
one. That's tough.
How quick will he tell somebody his son bought that for him?
Oh.
Huh?
Oh. Top of the hour.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
6 minutes past the hour. From the Broadcast Plaza and Teleport, thank you for being with us. Rick and Bubba University, the podcast, out again this week. The gang's all here as we start another hour. So as we make our way back, we'll continue with your phone calls at 866-WE-BE-BIG. One of the themes that we're dealing with is, kids calling up, wives calling up, saying, all right, here's what we're thinking about what we're going to do for Father's Day. Do you like this idea? We're trying to help for you to understand that though Mother's Day and Father's Day should be treated equally as far as importance, they are distinctly different. And therefore, the gift ideas are distinctly different. Welcome back, Bill Bubba Bussy. Hey, Bubs.
Rick, glad to be here. Thank all of you for joining us. All we ask is for like 3-4 hours a day. That's all we ask, and we appreciate you being here with us.
I always love those conversations with Blaze TV, and they'll say this over and over again. Y'all crank out a tremendous amount of content. I'm like, yeah, sure we do. The more the better, right? Veronica in Moulton. Hey, Veronica, do you like
Which leads me to ask a question.
Would you like to?
Hey.
Would you like to talk to the panel of dads here about your Father's Day gift?
Absolutely.
All right,
First off, I would say you get a better cell phone.
Yeah, you dropped out.
And go ahead. Go again.
I think you're okay now.
So my husband loves DeWalt.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yellow's better.
I started a couple of years ago and started with like the drill, and every birthday or Father's Day he has asked for something else to go with his great DeWalt batteries.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So this year I thought that it would be a great thing to get him a DeWalt hedge trimmer, but I feel really guilty for it because I feel like that's putting him to work.
There you go again.
No,
Bubba's covered this.
He doesn't mind it when it's especially if it's in brand. Do you know what voltage battery most of his stuff is?
20.
Okay, so he's got mostly new stuff. Yes. I would say that is a good gift. We've had great luck with the chainsaw that's battery powered.
Okay. Means you don't get ahead.
And I'll tell you my favorite, especially if he's not a big chainsaw guy, is the battery powered limb trimmer, because you can do a lot of things with that and don't have to get, if you're not used to using a chainsaw and you're concerned with the safety issues of it, the limb saw gives you a little distance.
Well, see, yeah, keep in mind what Bubba said, though. The biggest point you got to take away from this is what we said last hour. Your husband does not see a new DeWalt whatever as being a bad gift because he likes getting out there with it like he means business.
Mm-hmm. And don't look past the DeWalt toolbox.
Yeah, I mean,
just as a DeWalt person myself.
A little add-on if he doesn't have that.
Yeah.
Okay, so no guilt.
The big rolling one.
No, men when you give them equipment to do things that there's a lot, and your husband, you would know this more than me. Now, I'm not the kind of guy that enjoys this, but a lot of men enjoy going out there and keeping the yard neat, keeping it, keeping everything on top of it. And he wants a good hedge trimmer, and hedge trimming for him may be something he really enjoys.
Yeah, and DeWalt has a full line of stuff. So anything you get that you yell at's got DeWalt on it, he's going to love.
Yeah, remember what Bubba said. Men do not see these kind of things the way you would see a vacuum. We don't see it that way. Okay.
Yeah, because I would be totally killed.
Of course you would.
Or if you got a washing machine for Mother's Day.
Yeah, you wouldn't want that. Yeah, so, but men don't see it that way.
I'll tell you
see it. I guarantee you, he'll run out there and cut the top off a hedge as minute as he gets it.
Yeah, and don't look past the blowers. They have a great line of blowers.
Yeah. Okay, but you can't buy a whole. I mean, you got her buying all kinds of stuff.
Well, I was just giving her.
You know what
ideas.
kind of budget she's on.
I was giving her ideas.
Well,
she's talking about, a couple $100 either way.
I mean, it's no 67 Corvette, but it's still up there.
No.
Mm-hmm. Brent.
Yellow's better.
In Alexandria. Brent, welcome to Rick and Bubba. How you doing?
Hey, good morning, guys.
So let's talk about it.
Wes is the Corvette guy, right?
That's correct.
Okay, I'm going to blame Greg on this, and I'm going to call it out just because Greg won't say it, I will. This guy has set himself up. Not only did he get his father a great, great, great Father's Day present, he has set himself up for down the road himself.
You're
It'll
right.
be tough to live up to.
Yeah,
You're right.
that will be. But how about this?
Yeah.
Doesn't he get a pass for years to come?
Yeah,
I
but
mean,
he's
'cause
gonna
doesn't
feel-
he get to just buy you dinner now and go, well, I did give you a
Yeah, how long
Corvette.
does he get to go?
No, you
10
get,
years
hey, Greg,
at
you
least.
You get to ride that for a decade.
At least, maybe a lifetime.
Son, I saw you.
It may be like antibodies to COVID-19. It may last a
It may.
lifetime.
We don't
know.
know.
We don't know.
Hey, hey, son, good to talk to you. Hey, Dad, Father's Day coming this weekend. Yeah, so looking forward to seeing you. Yep. How's your car doing?
Yeah.
It's doing really good, son. I tell you, I just can't believe I got that gift. Yeah. Okay, Dad, here's a card.
Yeah, here's some socks. Good. Look, it's a new mug.
Yeah, and now the dad can never say anything. True. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you get World's Greatest Son. You get that T-shirt right away.
If he looks at it and says, okay, son, I noticed you got me a card. Nothing in here. Yeah, nothing in there like that car I got you. Let me say you.
Yeah.
I mean, you
throw it in.
Yeah,
there.
everybody leaves you alone then.
Right.
Let's go to any idea what that name is there sitting on 6? You want to take a
I kind of like to know, Rick. So why don't you just try it?
All right.
OG.
Is it OJE? How do you say your name?
My name is Oj. How are y'all doing?
Oj. What up, Oj?
What up?
How y'all doing?
Fired up.
Good. So 2 things. I need your opinion on something. One, what is the best steakhouse to take my dad at in Birmingham? And 2, I got him season tickets for the Auburn football season this year.
Wow, that's good. That's a good one.
Ball games and steak.
Yeah.
Ball games
Unless
and
the
steak.
team's really bad.
When it comes to when it comes to steak, I don't think we can tell you the best. I think we can give you the best ones.
Yeah, we
and
can
then
give
have
you like a list that you won't go wrong.
Yeah.
And Ruth Chris, you won't go wrong with Ruth Chris. You won't go wrong with Fleming's.
Yeah.
That's enough. Perry's is a good one. Now look, everything we just mentioned. Now you better bring that wallet.
I was going to say, and I don't even know this is necessary.
There's several other
since
ones,
you've got
too.
season tickets.
Yeah, I know. That's an add-on.
That's just an add-on. So
Maybe he wants to give them to him over dinner.
Oh no
Yeah.
doubt.
That's a great combo.
Yeah,
I
but
mean, I stand and applaud that one.
Waffle House cooks a mean steak.
They do. Steak and eggs.
But
Grizzly.
But just remember though, like we just said, season tickets to see Auburn play could be a great gift or a really bad one.
It causes a lot of misery.
Well, we're going to assume he's a fan, so that's a great gift.
Yeah.
No, it is.
He'll
It's-
see you
Brian
there.
Parsons going to turn it around for sure.
Yeah,
I
well,
really
no,
do.
it's a great gift. But any of those 3 we just named,
Maybe not this year.
you'll be in good shape.
Right.
Well, he may get to see the beginning of the turnaround or something. Something he'll remember. Get a picture of it or
I
something.
feel bad for Coach Harson if you're putting that on him.
Yeah.
Hey, you gotta give me a minute.
Hey, save your ticket stubs. Make you a little, shadow box with
Greg,
it.
usually if it's year 1, what you really want to say is, now, does this spill over to year 2 because it's a new coach?
Yeah.
Exactly.
I really would like to see them play in year 2.
Yeah.
Year 1 is going to be, it's usually a little bit of an adjustment.
Yeah.
Normally.
Well, the last one went to the national championship.
Yeah, but I mean,
first
he'd
year.
been there a while. Though. I mean, it's one thing.
Bobby, I don't think the program quite come off.
Well, I had to come off a really
they
bad
had.
year. Yeah.
I got an
Well,
email.
anything's possible.
Yeah.
Yes.
Now you're right. I forgot about that.
Of course, now, Greg, if you remember, there were a couple times that year God got involved.
Yeah,
Yeah,
sure.
all of a sudden you look, they're in the national championship game. You're going, how'd that happen?
At least twice.
No,
Yeah.
I saw a special.
Maybe 3.
I listened.
so good.
I saw a special on that one time. I saw a
bizarre.
special over the weekend. And here's what they said. They said when Auburn that year beat Georgia on 2 defensive backs going up to
Knock it down.
it goes right into the hands. He goes at that point people thought this is one of the most incredible plays in college football history until next week.
Yeah,
And
until 7 days later.
I have heard Vern Lundquist say that because he called both games.
Yeah.
And he said, I thought it would be the most memorable thing that he ever
yeah.
experienced
Well, you won't
in
see that
all
much.
of sports.
Oh, yeah.
Think about what he's covered.
Until 7 days later.
Until 7 days later. Yeah.
And then that became So you got to remember that year had some help.
Yeah, I forgot all about that. You're right. Anything's possible. Enjoy the games.
All right. I got an email here. that-
flip flop.
Yeah, big time.
I'm slightly confused. So, if grills and blowers are fine, but a TV is not, would you consider a zero-turn mower to be a good gift? My husband and I have 4 boys, but terrible luck with lawnmowers.
I'm worried about the brand choice.
Yeah, I'm not.
I'm
we're
worried.
Not, we're not saying the TV is a bad choice.
He just didn't. He told you what he wanted.
There's not. You can't find the brand lines like you could in tools, say with DeWalt.
See, we knew what tool we were dealing
or
with.
Craftsman or Cobalt or whatever your deal is, like you can in TVs. I mean, there's there's a group that's a Sony, the one and only out there, you know, and I tend to run with that bunch a little bit. But you've got some other ones. It just depends on what they're trying to do with their TV. You usually can't go from one end to your electronics to the other with the same brand.
I'm worried about the zero-turn lawnmower because I don't know the brand.
Yeah.
Now, your dad would love a lawnmower. That's fine. That's perfect.
Mm-hmm.
The TV is electronics, and the guys
he may want to pick it out.
And the dad said to his children on the TV one, I want to watch the U.S. Open, which he means on the TV I currently have, and I'd like for your mama to make my favorite meal. That's all I want.
There's two things
So
about
don't come in there with some TV he's got to put up and we're not even work right.
There's two things about a zero-turn mower. One, it's a riding mower, so you know that's cool. And two, zero-turn means you steer from the back. So it's kind of high-tech. You know what I mean? It's kind of cool. So I don't think there'd be a problem with that.
All right, we'll come back. We'll go rapid fire to get more in. Heather, I think we're going to be able to help you too. Sometimes the simplest things are the most wonderful. Yeah. We'll be back. More Rick and Bubba coming up.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
we're back. 22 minutes past the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. 866 We Be Big is our number. Helping out people on Father's Day gifts to see if you think your Father's Day gift is in line. Heather calling us out of Boston. Heather, thanks for your patience. Tell us about your dad's situation, and we'll tell you thumbs up or thumbs down, or let's try something different.
All right, so I live in Boston. My dad lives in Florida, and when I called him, I was going to DoorDash him something for dinner for Father's Day, and he thought about it for 2 days, and he calls me yesterday and tells me all he wants is a chicken bucket from KFC.
Hey, look,
yeah.
there, huh?
Yeah. Wants a bucket of chicken.
Sometimes the simplest is the best. Finger licking good.
Extra crispy or plain?
Yeah, that's a good question.
He didn't tell me yet. I was letting him think on it a little longer to make sure that's what he really wanted.
I'm going to bet he's an extra crispy man.
I don't know, Bubba. He's in the nursing home. It may be original. It's softer.
Mm-hmm.
Original.
All of his teeth. He can have what he wants.
Okay, yeah. I'm an original guy.
I'm an extra crispy guy. That's one of the things me and Rick separate on. People always ask, do y'all have any different things? Yeah, well, that's one.
I thought about the other day. Somebody asked me again. I said, Bubba and I disagree on things that do not matter. I said, it's on the major issues, we really have no problem.
And we're alike in a lot of ways. Like I can tell what Rick had for breakfast.
That's right.
By looking at his shirt.
Sorry on me.
I mean, bad. Did you see how bad it is?
No, I haven't seen it. That's why you can't ever eat tacos on the go. But yeah, I think if your dad wants a bucket of chicken, then give him a bucket of chicken. I mean, sometimes the simplest thing, because that's what he really wants, Heather. So go make that happen.
Mm-hmm.
I plan on it. I'm going to DoorDash him a bucket of chicken.
Get a bucket of chicken, finger licking good. Okay, that'll be great.
Hey, Rick, this one here is kind of a sensitive subject, but one here it says, can you give some advice for those of us who do not have a close relationship with their father? Would sending a card be sufficient?
Yeah.
Just a
you know
card?
why that's sufficient? Because you don't have a close relationship with your father.
Yeah. Or how about this? Make it a little closer.
Here's one thing, because I've seen this situation play out before, when someone says, "Look, I don't want to pretend on Father's Day that I have a relationship with my father that I've never had."
Yeah.
So what you do then, don't send them a card full of a bunch of accolades that you know are not sincere or accurate. So find something that is just down the road. I'm thinking about you, and I love you. That's it. Just keep it simple, and let them know that you're thinking about them. Let them know that you do love them. That doesn't mean you approve of them. That doesn't mean everything's worked out the way you want it to. You generally understand that it's Father's Day, and they are your father. Remember what the Bible says. We talked about this in the podcast back early. What was it that time we did where we just took calls?
Yeah.
The Bible says for you to honor your mother and father. It doesn't even say love them. And what that means is, no matter how they've behaved, they still are in a place of honor if you live your life that brings honor to them, whether they deserve it or not. Meaning when people hear how you live your life, it brings honor to them. So a lot of people think, well, I can't honor my dad by the way he acted. Well, no, you honor him by the way you live your life. And then that brings honor to him when somebody says, that's your daughter, that's your son. Wow. And so you're supposed to live a life that brings honor to those that are responsible, for you being here. And if they didn't do it right, then don't pretend in your card they did. Just don't be disrespectful. Just send them a card that honors their position in your life as your father. Just keep it simple. 866 We Be Big. Let's go to Kelly in Anniston. Kelly, welcome to the Rick and Bubba Show. Go ahead.
Thank you very much. My children and I were thinking about getting my husband the ultimate NASCAR driving experience because he loves NASCAR.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's an easy one right there. I mean, that's an easy one. That is a big yes and a round of applause. Let me tell you, we have done that. We have done that, and I will tell you what, it was one of the most fun things I've ever done.
Well, great. So I can do a big woo.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you're fine. That's a great gift.
Yeah, because see, this is something normally that money can't buy.
Right.
In a normal world, when you get to drive one of those cars, trust me, we've done it twice now, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
It's quite the experience.
Yeah.
It's something you never forget. I'll say that.
Jessica in Birmingham. Jessica, go ahead.
Yes, it's actually my husband's first Father's Day and his birthday.
Oh, that's special.
And he always says, I don't want anything. Don't worry about me. So I decided on a Blackstone grill and the utensil set, and then maybe top it off with an Edgar strawberry cake.
Oh,
that's I like that.
Wow.
I'll give you thumbs up on that.
Hey, welcome to Daddyville. That's fantastic. What a great job, Jessica. Well done. And it will be a special. You know, you've experienced your first Mother's Day. It's a really big deal. And but
it is special. And also, he has not changed a diaper at all yet. And our child is 8 months old.
Oh, wow. I don't know how you did that, but that's old school, baby.
Well done.
That's old school. Yeah. Well, let's not make Father's Day the first day he does that. But Jessica, that's really good. That's great. How about a guy going old school?
Yeah.
What I feel like she will mention that to him later in life.
Because if you're our age and your dad is still living, he hears that and goes, "What's the big deal about that?" I didn't either. Let's go to Zach in Pell City. Zach, go ahead.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Hey, buddy.
Just wanted to touch base on the DeWalt power tools, just to let the lady that called about the hedge trimmers know that if you buy the 60-volt version, the Flex, 60-volt Flex, in anything DeWalt, you can use that battery in anything 20-volt.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Look at Zach coming through.
Yeah, 60, they'll work down, but most of them won't work up the other way.
Let's go.
But the 60 works on the end.
Let's go to Robbie. Robbie, welcome to Rick and Bubba. Go ahead.
Hey, guys, I know this is going to be a hard subject, but, how come some ladies are a little peppered on Father's Day because they're single moms because they gave dummies, them dummies out there babies, and they don't want nothing to do with them? And what do I do to give the single moms out there gifts that are going to be screaming, I'm a daddy too?
I don't even know what to say.
I don't either.
I don't have any idea.
I know what he was trying to say, but I don't.
I think I know what he was trying to say.
Yeah, I will say this though. What you have to understand is there are a lot of single moms that they got put in situations that they didn't expect. Someone pretended to be something and didn't do what they should have done. There's all kinds of different variants on that, but Father's Day is Father's Day, and whatever situation you're in, you got to make the best of the situation that you find yourself in. Bottom of the hour, more Rick and Bubba coming up right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
35 minutes now past the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. Thank you for being with us. Much to do as we go forward on the program. LinkedIn.com/Bubba, teaming up with the Rick and Bubba Show. Many small businesses are busier than ever. And man, the job pool, looking for folks that want to work, trying to fill these roles you have available. Managing that can be quite the hassle, which is the reason why you need LinkedIn Jobs to make it easier for you to hire the best candidate. And as a listener of this show, your small business can use LinkedIn.com/Bubba for free. That's right. And you can get your role in front of their diverse network of 740 million professionals. And what you do is you fill out the targeted screening questions to get your role in front of the most qualified candidates with the experience, the skills, the motivation that you're looking for. Meaning, when they're done vetting them out, then you're going to be interviewing candidates that have already passed a test, and you know that they're the kind of people that you're looking for. Now you're fishing from a much better pool. Go to LinkedIn.com/Bubba to post your job for free. LinkedIn.com/Bubba, or go to rickandbubba.com, and you can find that information. There's a link there under the sponsors button.
Rick, in the email, we're catching a few people who are disagreeing on the TV issue.
Well,
we
they're
brought
wrong.
it before.
Well, they have the right to be wrong.
Yeah, and we explain it. I guess, some dads may want that, but I think, in my case, I would be wanting to pick it out myself just because of the features and how it would integrate with my other equipment, all that stuff.
Yeah.
But so that's why that answer was there. But you always have to, look at the personality of the person and what their favorites are. Your situation with your dad may be different, but you were asking our opinion, so that's what.
Well, keep in mind the question was not TV. It was, she said her dad had already told her what he wanted for Father's Day, and she was going against the grain.
Thank you.
And so that was the ultimate.
For some of you, and I know
some people that are listening that are dads, you don't listen either.
Yeah, you need to listen to the scenarios that people present. This daughter said, my dad said he wants two things. He wants mom to cook his favorite meal, and he wants to watch the U.S. Open and be left alone.
That's it.
So you don't drag a TV into that scenario because he's already ready to watch the U.S. Open.
Yeah.
This doesn't mean that the gift of TV is always a bad gift. I'm telling you.
I'm telling you, buddy, the people.
We just lost the ability to reason things out.
Yeah.
If your daddy asked for a TV, heck, get him one. but I mean, if that's not what he asked for, then don't you decide. We try to tell you that dads and moms are different. Now, if y'all don't want to have a good Father's Day, then heck, just don't listen to what we say.
It's like the dad that wanted a bucket of KFC. Don't carry him spaghetti.
Thank you.
Thank you, Bubba.
And you know what?
Spaghetti's delicious.
And
we all love spaghetti. Yeah. And he probably loves spaghetti, but he didn't ask for it.
You know what? And if he asked for, even this far, we talked about this, if he asked for a bucket of KFC, don't bring him Church's chicken.
That's right.
That ain't what he asked for.
Good point.
He asked for KFC.
This stuff's not hard.
Yeah.
Well, we'll complicate it.
Speaking of dads, there was a survey done on, if I can say this right, yesterday wasn't a good day for me.
Try. Boy, you had a tough day.
The daddest states in the U.S.
Daddest? What does that even mean?
There was a research that was done based on New Balance purchases, which I'm looking over to Bubba, and he's wearing.
Hey, I got them on, baby.
Is as well.
What's wrong with
Alabama and Mississippi is going to be at the top of this list.
They went on average amount spent yearly on each child in each state, barbecue obsession, interest in New Balance shoes, and popularity of dad jokes. And they did a survey, and Iowa came in as the #1 daddest state in America.
Where'd they come up with New Balance shoes being dad-like?
I don't know. Maybe dads wear they go towards New Balance as the brand of shoe to wear, but these white New Balances that Adler's showing on YouTube is what they reference here in the story.
Oh, they're talking about when you have those old tennis shoes you mow the grass in? That's what that says right there.
Yeah. The top 10 was Iowa, Nebraska, Missouri, Vermont, Kansas, North Carolina, Delaware, New Hampshire, Tennessee, and South Carolina. The least dad states were Florida, Hawaii, Mississippi, West Virginia, California, Rhode Island, Utah, Nevada, New Mexico, Minnesota. Based on those, though, but I just know how we're wearing New Balances in here. We have a barbecue obsession.
Yeah, we do.
You know,
Yeah.
I guess, do we do dad jokes? I don't know if we do. I'm not sure.
I don't know.
I never really thought about it.
See, I'm out because I don't wear New Balance. Mm-hmm. I've tried them. I can't. My feet tear them up. They're not durable enough for me. Yeah,
but a lot of dads love them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but I've never heard that a brand of shoes is more dad than another brand. I've never heard.
Well, my kids joke about that.
Do they really?
Yeah, they said if you're joining a fraternity or you're an old dad, you wear New Balance.
I've never heard that before.
I've heard that too.
Really? I've never heard.
Apparently, there's the young, energetic college guys and the old dads all are on the same boat on this. Now in the middle, it's something else.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. We can continue. Mason's in Montgomery, I-92, WLWI. Mason, go ahead.
Hey, Rick and Bubba, big fan.
Thank you.
Hey, so I know it's a touchy subject, but about having a bad relationship with your father, I think I know the gift that could remedy the whole situation.
Okay.
How about a bucket of extra crispy KFC chicken?
That's it.
That's one of those that doesn't really. It just says thinking about you.
Yeah, see that Putin ought to, for the big meeting with Putin. That's what Joe Biden ought to done. He ought to brought him a bucket of extra crispy chicken. So try this out right here, pal.
Dothan, Kevin,
get a handle of that.
News Talk 103.9. Kev, go ahead.
Fire it up.
Well, good morning, fellas. Great show as usual.
Thank you.
Yeah, I think there's a group that gets left out quite a bit at churches and commercials and all that Father's Day, and that is single dads.
Well, how do you get left out?
Well, I don't know about left out, but misunderstood maybe. It's, because I'm a single dad, and, single dads have unique needs in addition to, married dads and whatever,
But explain to me how Father's Day, if you're somebody's dad, like, how do you feel left out? You are somebody's dad, right?
Yes. Yep. Dad to two teenagers.
But how do you get left out of Father's Day?
Well, it's the talk is always about couples and what can mom do. Well, in this case,
no, there's a lot of talk about what your children should do for their dads. I hear that all the time.
Yeah.
What are you going to do for your dad?
Do you think your kids will not do what they need to do because they don't have a mom to prompt them? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, or to do what they want to do. A lot of times you might have a lot of situations where the mom helps them and all, or you might have a grandparent or sibling. But what I'm talking about is, single dads, they do everything from the yard work to the cooking to everything, and a lot of us aren't really adapted to that kind of thing. So
yeah, look, there's no doubt about that. Any single parent is busting their tail and they're having to do the work of two people. That's what the word single means
on either side.
On either side. So, but I don't. I guess I understand that you may say, does everybody understand the situation we're in? And some people end up in that situation by no fault of their own. It's just unfortunate, the death of a spouse, or the spouse leaves you and abandons you and all that. But I don't know. I don't know that I really see though that you're being left out. You may just say people don't understand how hard it is or whatever. But it's one of those. It's one of those things that there's not. I guess what I'm saying is people should change their approach to Father's Day. How to make you feel more included.
Yeah, but like I said, it's going to be maybe different needs. For example, if we have the children for dinner or for the weekend or for a week or for the summer, one thing that you might could approach a single dad with is, hey, for Father's Day, why don't you come to our house and have dinner with us and bring the kids? In other words, take more load off the single dad.
I see. Okay. You're saying let friends that know you and whatever, and maybe have you and your kids over to their house so that they can be a little less stress on you, that kind of thing.
Yeah. Okay. Or, a single dad, a lot of us can cook a little bit, but for example, we got them for dinner and spent a lot of money on restaurants. So what you might do is ask that single dad, where do you like to take your kids? And give them a gift card for that restaurant.
Yeah.
Like a nice gift card. Hey, take your kids on the next dinner visit on me,
Yeah, I got you. Okay. I see what you're saying. Well, I appreciate you calling, and I know it is very difficult, and I appreciate you taking that responsibility and busting your tail to get it done. And thank you for the call and the suggestion. We'll be back. 866-WE-BE-BIG is the number. More of the Rick and Bubba show coming up. Also, our website. A little late to get something for Dad there because we couldn't get it to you in time. But in the future, you might want to remember that. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings
10 minutes
me
to the
my
top.
knees.
Rick and Bubba's show, O'Reilly Auto Parts upcoming events. This weekend, Gridiron Men's Conference. Looking forward to being in Huntsville, Probst Arena. See all you guys that are coming there. Looking ahead, themanchurch.com goes back out on the road, and we'll be kicking off the men's discipleship strategy in beautiful Orange Beach, Alabama on July the 18th at United Methodist Church there. They'll be starting the strategy. I'll be there to kick off with the First Man Church. Excited for that. Coming up on the 24th of July, First Baptist Church in Decatur, Alabama. Same thing that night, and then I'm honored to stay and at the invitation of friend Pastor Blake Kersey to preach the next morning there as well on July the 25th. Coming up in Huntsville, Alabama, again on August 6th, it'll be the Man Faith football event at Mount Zion Baptist Church. They, too, will be implementing the strategy. Then on the 12th, Man Church at First Baptist Church, Athens, Alabama. They, too, are doing the men's discipleship strategy. And make a note, couples, I get asked about this a lot. Couples, make a note. Sherry and I are so excited to be going to Olive Baptist in Pensacola, Florida. And we're going to be doing a marriage conference. It'll just be one day there on August the 14th. We'll both be speaking together, and then Shane and Shane will be in concert after the sessions on that Saturday night, and you can spend the weekend in beautiful Pensacola, Florida. Tickets are moving briskly for this. If you'd like to be with us, a lot of you ask me about that. Hey, are you and Sherry ever going to go out and do anything together? And it doesn't happen that often because of our schedules and other calls that we have individually and stuff that we're doing together in our own local church. But this is going to be one of those opportunities where Sherry's going to join me, and I'm excited about that. And you can be there, too, on August the 14th. You can get tickets by using the link at rickandbubba.com under events. And then August 21st, we'll have a Man Church one day. Rich Wingo and I, Linwood Baptist Church. And it is very appropriate since there's so much going on involving Rush Limbaugh now in Cape Girardeau, Missouri. I look forward to being there at Linwood Baptist Church on the 21st of August. All that can be found at rickandbubba.com under upcoming events. All the different information, some of them are free, some of them are ticketed. You can get all the information you need. Think O'Reilly Auto Parts for all your car care needs. Get guaranteed low prices, excellent customer service at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Better parts, better prices every day. All right, so, Bubba, Tom Cotton has come out, Republican from Texas. We've heard from Tom on a number of things. He has written to President Biden, and this happened on Tuesday, and he's warning him that China could use the 2022 Beijing Winter Olympic Games to harvest the DNA from participating athletes. Have you seen this?
Why would they want their DNA?
He says in 2022, thousands of world-class athletes will gather to compete in China. Their DNA will present an irresistible target for the Chinese Communist Party. Thus, we should expect that the Chinese government will attempt to collect genetic samples of Olympians disguised as testing them for illegal drugs or COVID-19.
So they want them so they can use them in lab experiments in the future? Is that it?
Yeah, he wrote that the vital intelligence gathering objective, it says that China considers for them to have your DNA, they consider that to be for them a strategic commodity. I'd never heard that before. Have you? That this is something that they think is beneficial.
Now Cotton's a pretty sharp guy.
Yeah.
So he, I have to at least hear what he's saying in this, and I guess he's saying that with some of the Frankenstein experiments that are going on over there, they're going to use this to grab some of the best DNA the planet's got. Am I reading that right?
Yeah, and he says reportedly, and we want to underline that China, the communist government, has already conducted tests to develop biologically enhanced soldiers and intends to use DNA data to catapult it with its biotech companies, and their goal is market dominance of everything. So that they're going to say, well, we need to test you for COVID-19 or we need to test you for steroids and illegal drugs, and they're going to be pulling DNA samples and keeping them. So we need to be aware of that.
It sounds like a valid thing we need to watch for.
Well, how do you watch for it? I mean, what do you do if somebody takes your blood for whatever? I mean, how do you say, hey, you can't have my DNA?
Yeah, I don't know. Does the Olympic Committee cover this for host nations? How the testing's done, and what the standards are for that, and who does the checks and balances on that?
The Hill is saying that Cotton is so serious about this that on the Senate floor Tuesday, he called for the U.S. to boycott the Olympics unless the safety, security, and privacy of our athletes is assured. Well, how does that get assured? I mean, you're talking about a communist government where you're going to go over and do the Olympics there. I mean,
I guess you have some kind of oversight in the testing to be sure that's what's really happening with that. But apparently he's got reason to believe that. He's a pretty sharp guy, so, and he's trying to protect these athletes too.
Yeah, he says that he acknowledges that this is unique. He said he doesn't know of any other country that's doing this. He said, but when you're a tyrannical communist government, the people can be used any way you want them. And he says they see evidence that they get people, just regular citizens, so it's very heavy-handed, and they'll just get people's DNA so they can go in there and experiment with it. I don't know, but I mean, of all the reasons to boycott Olympics throughout our world history, this is a unique one. We're not going unless somebody can tell us they're not going to grab our DNA and try to make biologically enhanced soldiers. I
don't know. It's strange.
Well, it's obvious you can't trust them. I mean, look where we're at right now.
Well, and more and more, it's almost like this thing with the Wuhan lab. But every day that goes by, more and more people are coming on board saying, probably shouldn't have. As we heard, and we even heard, the very conservative Jon Stewart echoing this, and we hear from the former, leader of the CDC saying, probably allowing that possibility and that narrative to be demonized and called conspiracy theory and nobody will stand for it probably wasn't the best idea.
No.
Probably should have kept all the different ideas and possibilities on the table a little longer.
All right, prediction time. All right, so they've had long enough, I say the Chinese government, long enough to cover and all this. So I know, what did Biden give different agencies 90 days to come up with what happened and evidence of where it came from? Prediction time, when that breaks and that comes out, is it going to be a vague, we're not sure?
I don't think, no, I don't. I believe because it is a communist government and too much time has passed, and let me tell you what they will do, and they're already doing it. They will, and we've already talked about this week, they're the kings of this, and you see Putin just did it to Biden, is what they'll do is not only will they say that never happened, they'll talk about our imperialistic attitude of even suggesting such a thing, which shows they'll call you what they are, right. But no, we're never going to find that out. Yeah. There's no one will ever come in and say, well, here it is.
Here it is.
We know.
Yeah.
Because I don't know if you know much about investigations, but one thing they don't like you to do is to touch the crime scene.
Yeah.
It's been
not big on that.
Yeah.
That's why they sell rolls and rolls of yellow tape. Right. It says police line, do not cross.
Yeah, and see, when you're dealing with the communist government, they just won't let you run up in their lab and say, don't move anything.
Right. Yep. You're not allowed in.
Right. You know what they just say? I pass. Have y'all cleaned up? No, we didn't clean up. Of course you did. Guys, they sent us all kinds of signals, and like I say, Jon Stewart was making some of that point yesterday. But what happens, see, once again, remember, America is now living in a time that we really would rather put you at risk to die than to be deemed politically incorrect or mean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're much more concerned about coming across as mean than even dealing with our enemies. And we'll risk your life over being sure that we don't say anything that may come across the wrong way. Top of the hour. If you're leaving us, have a great day. If you got more Rick and Bubba today, top of the hour, and Lord willing, we'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
It is 6.5 minutes past the hour, as you heard. The late Tom Wall tells you the gang's all here. So we're glad you are, and our number is 866-WE-BE-BIG. Father's Day weekend coming up this weekend. So in the break, a question was posed, and it is a difficult question. Let's deal with Caitlyn Jenner. So if Caitlyn Jenner, when Caitlyn Jenner was...
This is even a question a few years ago we'd never have to ask.
Yeah, you're right. Caitlyn Jenner was and is a biological man, okay? So at one point, Caitlyn Jenner lived as Bruce Jenner. Everybody still with me?
Yeah, I saw it. I saw the Olympics.
Yeah, I did too. Matter of fact, I had to tell my kids about it Tuesday night. They did not know the Bruce Jenner of 76. So anyway, when he was biologically male and lived as a male, now he'll always be biologically male. I hate to break that to everybody. And there is no indication the last time anybody reported on this that he'd done anything. The biology part's never going to change. But that he,
at the cell level,
yeah. But what he tried to do anatomically, I understand nothing's changed there either, other than some things with hormones and things like that. But anyway, so that's really not even important to this point. There was a time that even Bruce agreed he was a man. Okay, so and such a biological man that he actually produced children.
Right.
He produced children,
a lot of them,
as a man. Yes, quite a few of them. So those children this Sunday, do they celebrate Father's Day with Caitlyn Jenner?
I would say my answer to that is a very quick yes.
Yeah.
Because he was their father when they were born, and that's who they know him as. Now, he may say he lives as a female now. You can argue that. But at the time, he was their dad.
What did they do on Mother's Day?
Well, they wouldn't give him anything on Mother's Day.
So do they text him? Like, is he expecting a text from his kids that say Happy Father's Day?
I think so.
And I do too. And I think he wants that.
And they give him a vacuum cleaner instead of a lawnmower.
Greg.
Stop it.
Well, if he's living that way.
No, you're right. But is it offensive because he's a biological male?
Well, I mean,
to him, no. Probably to people that get all worked up about this, yes.
This is where they'll be offended on his behalf.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he won't even care. He's probably looking forward to the Father's Day text.
No. Well, yeah, because what
he
we're
probably
doing
is.
on Father's Day, what they're saying is
that's got to be even awkward for him.
I know.
You know?
Yeah. Well, he probably laughs about it.
I don't know. I don't feel like father.
On Father's Day, they say, hey, here's a celebration of the fact that you did father us.
Yeah, you did provide that.
Even though,
how do the kids talk about him today? Do they go, "My father"?
Or do they?
But that's their fault.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So if that's the way they address him today, I would think that, and I think he embraces that.
May I say this though? May I offer this? And this is the confusion that we have.
We're walking this out together.
He was their dad. He was their dad.
No, he's still their dad.
But is he on Sunday? Well,
here's what. Here's just text.
I love walking this out.
But
together.
here's what I'm saying. Here's why I'm saying this. Okay, because you got to be. Remember, the thing now is when someone decides they want to be the other gender other than their biological gender, it's considered bad form to speak to them of any other way.
That's.
I mean, that's considered bad form.
I know, that's my point.
I'm not allowed to call him Bruce Jenner anymore by the mob. Now I still do because I don't care what they think about it. But they're saying that's bad form, that I should not do that because he wants to be Caitlyn. Okay.
Okay,
Jenner.
but like we said, does that make him on Father's Day? Does he celebrate Mother's Day now?
So what I'm saying is, would that, if you go to the political correctness of the day, the insanity of the day, because it is insane, and we should have compassion about that, but it is insane, okay? Do you think that somebody could, if they want to stay right in line with the political correctness, wouldn't they say, to cover all bases, that woman is your father?
Yeah, probably.
I mean, if you follow all the stuff they want you to do, because we have to line him up.
That makes your head hurt.
We have to now say he's a woman. We're not allowed to acknowledge that he was a man. We can't say
even if he's a woman, he will not be their mother.
But yet
he was always their dad.
Right. But so would you say that woman is your dad?
Yes.
Wow. And really, in his mind, he's his mind, he's always been a woman, according to him, right? Identified as a woman.
Yeah. There's actually an article.
Okay.
Out here.
I bet that's
how the Kardashian / Jenner family celebrated their dad's life on Father's Day. And so they
Was
do.
that from last year?
Share it. That was from last year. I mean, it just says they pay tribute to him, just like Happy Father's Day.
And he agrees to wear his hair in a bun on that.
You know, and he's not the most politically correct guy anyway.
He's not.
So I don't think that's what my point originally was. He's not getting caught up in the mob.
Yeah,
he doesn't care what the mob says.
Right.
I agree.
He probably
But
he
like-
probably embraces the fact that, hey, I'm their father. I'm just a woman now.
Now.
It's really just
Now?
that simple.
Or always have been?
No, I think just now.
He's not their mother.
Well, I think he
Right.
officially is.
So
is
that
now, but he
woman
said
is
he's
your
always
father.
dealt with it. Yeah.
And he's
Wow.
Yeah.
That's it.
I
That
think that's
woman is
it.
your father.
That's it.
Or do you say that transgendered woman is your father?
I don't think you're supposed to say that either.
Okay.
We're just trying to
A
figure
lot
it
of
out.
rules. When I tell you that, when
It's
it
a
comes
lot
to
of
that
rules.
And here's the ones that. What about those? At least Bruce is declared something. What about the ones that they say they're neutral and they're neither, and they run back, or they're fluid, they go back and forth? Now you try to figure them holidays out. Holy moly!
Do you say that LBGQT woman is your dad?
Say it again.
The LBGTQFDIC, some assembly required woman is your dad? Can you say it that way?
I don't know what you say. I don't know.
Again, I mean, I don't know.
So one of them put out a social media, how blessed we all are to have these incredible fathers in our lives. Thank you for teaching, loving, and supporting our kids and grandkids and leading by example. We love you. And he was a part of that picture.
Was he a picture as Caitlin or Bruce?
Yeah.
This was like family photos when they were little, and he was the when he was a man.
Well, he's always a man.
Well, I know,
Right,
but
yeah.
you know what I mean.
Living as a man.
Living
as
as
a
man.
There it is.
Living as a man.
So that man.
And there's actually a picture of Caitlin in this collage of photos where they're calling him the father.
When you
or
look,
her the father.
when you look at the state of all these children, though, has it really been a good job?
Yeah.
I mean, but so we go back to this and say,
what about when they make the father stand at church?
Does he stand?
I'm just asking.
Probably not going to be at church, but
Well,
I
don't
mean,
know.
but he
Maybe,
might be.
might
He
be.
might
be.
Look, there's
But
some,
what-
there's
we
some
don't
churches
know.
out
You
there.
hope he doesn't roll his ankle in those
But
heels.
I'm just saying, yeah. When they go, all
There's
dads.
there's
and
churches.
whoa.
Hey, there's churches out there that he could come and do this right in the middle. He'd be
Absolutely.
just fine.
Sure.
And dare anybody to say anything about it. Probably skip over 1 Corinthians chapter 5, but so what we're saying is then this man that lives as a woman is your dad.
Yeah.
Yes, that's it.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
Is that
That's
how
it.
we'd say it?
There it is.
Yeah. But as far as
There
how they portray it, to Speedy's ultimate question, come Sunday, there's going to be a reach out, and they do go Happy Father's Day.
All right. So now here's the difficult one. Now let's go to the poor grandkids.
Oh,
is this Papa or Lily?
Oh, wow.
I mean, so
I'm out.
now we're
I'm
really
done.
getting
I'm done
confused.
trying to figure this
because
out.
now to the parents, that's their daddy.
Yeah.
But to the children, is that their grandmother?
Rick, now you're going down a worm.
Well, I'm just.
We're just trying to find
This
out.
is the worm.
I'm
This is
out.
where we end up, guys.
It's hard to track.
Yeah, we didn't plot this course. We're just trying to understand it.
That's all.
What a maze.
Could he be Papa and Lily all at the same time? I'm sorry, I'm using y'all's names. I know you'd like for me to find another example. Could he be Papa and Meemaw at the same time?
There you go.
Okay, I'll do that. Wow. 15 minutes
Sound like
past.
chaos to me.
More Rick and Bubba next.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Everyone should.
20 minutes now past the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. 866 We Be Big is our number as we make our way back. Thank you for being with us today. Another You're America. Yep. Well, Bubba, just when we thought, and I don't think it'll be as bizarre as last segment's conversation, but it's another marker of where we are. We go to the United States of America, to Wisconsin. Bubba, I want you to listen to this. You know, this new thing is, these triggers, triggers and things trigger me and this and that.
Speedy triggers me.
You're making me uncomfortable. And here we go. A Wisconsin grocery store is giving its customers the option to choose color-coded bracelets to signal to others how comfortable they are with spontaneous interactions.
What?
Do you hear what I'm saying?
You mean like if I got a certain color, he don't want nobody to speak to him?
Hey, the hits just keep coming.
That's who has time to sit down and think about this?
Greg,
Come up and go, I got this plan.
If you've been a sheltered little kid your whole life and you've never had to deal with winning and losing and learning how to deal with that, this is probably perfect for you.
Do we have a problem with people coming up and bothering people to the point where we got to come up with a system?
Please just listen.
This story triggers me to whoop somebody's A.
According to WESH.com, the color color system, listen to this, is simple.
Yeah, it is.
Simple, Rick.
How can
Explain it.
I mean, now you got to keep up with your mask and your vaccination card. Now I got to have a wristband.
And now we're going to the honor system on whether you're vaccinated or not.
How about the fact that we're doing this? The word simple can't be used.
No, there ain't nothing simple about it.
So here it is, Greg. If you go into the Wisconsin grocery store and you see somebody who has on red, a red bracelet. This means stay away.
Whoa. Stay away.
Whoa.
Does that mean they're mad about something?
Is it I just don't like people? Is it about COVID? What is
Greg, you make me uncomfortable. I don't like spontaneous interaction.
Okay. I didn't know.
God forbid that our society have spontaneous interaction.
Somebody looking at you and go, hey, how you doing?
Hey, how you doing? Red. Red. You know what I'd say? Whoa.
Whoa.
All right. Yellow means something like an elbow bump would be fine.
Yellow.
An elbow bump.
You might just give somebody the elbow.
Greg.
They're kind of saying
it's not the fist bump, but the elbow.
So we can't even fist bump, which I think is
well,
stupid.
he's going to get to that. That's probably a different
Greg,
color.
you don't know.
Just listen.
You know, Greg, we know people that are
Greg.
we know people right now. Look at this.
I'm keeping my distance. Okay.
And then the green means you can come on up and give me a high five.
Hug
High five.
if you want
Shake
to.
my hand.
High
Do the
five.
whole thing.
Okay. Hugs and high fives. Come on.
So what if you want to be like hugged and kissed on the
I'm
cheek?
not
What is
hugging
that?
people anyway.
Why don't? What if it's so European greeting?
That's a rainbow color bracelet you get.
Right. You know what I'm
Bubba,
saying?
that's the one. That's the one that has the picture of Madonna on it.
But who's running up hugging everybody they see that they don't know? Who's doing that anyway?
Greg,
Speedy.
This is
Over greeter.
Greg, this is another thing.
Outside hug.
This is another thing that has been spawned out of this. We have become the most terrified people.
Yeah.
Of so many meaningless things. But listen to this.
We ain't got no problem.
Listen, we don't have any fear at all of what we should be afraid of.
Right.
That's how stupid we are. Yeah. We fear everything we shouldn't, but we have zero fear of what we should fear. None.
It's like the federal
that
government.
may be the dumbest thing I've ever heard of.
Well, Greg, you know what you do? And I put a red on around you.
Yeah. You know what? I may get a red for anybody that thinks that way to stay as far as they can.
See this, and this is where I have this is where my personality.
Bubba's got a green.
Greg, listen. And Greg, where he's wearing it seems broken.
No, Bubba, no. That's not what they meant.
No, on your wrist. All right. So let me say this, okay? Let me say this. My personality wouldn't work in this Wisconsin grocery store atmosphere because and I think everybody in this room's the same way. I know I'm going to do it. If I see a red bracelet,
I'm absolutely asking him a question.
I'm going to ask him a question.
I'm going to claim.
How about this weather we're having?
Yeah. And then claim I was confused. I thought red meant to reach out.
No, I thought red meant go ahead.
Yeah. Reach out. You're so right. Watch this. I'm going to give this guy a ton.
Oh, okay.
Watch him be uncomfortable.
I thought green mean don't be mean. So, if I see a red, you red bracelet people, I chase you all over the grocery store.
Yeah.
Sir.
I'm going to talk about the weather. I'm going to talk about what you got in your car.
Yeah, it's hot out here.
Hey, what do you think about the Badgers this year?
How about that weather?
I'm going to go crazy. What about what do you think about Aaron Rodgers? How about that? I would be all over. Hey, you red people better run from me.
Yes, sir.
We're gonna talk. We're gonna have a real talk.
God, we're to the point where we got to wear a label to know how to approach me.
Unbelievably stupid.
Kid.
And the winner's the people making the bracelets. Yeah, keep ordering them.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Greg. Once again,
they want them to be. You got to have them everywhere.
Greg, where's your applause for them?
Oh, excellent.
I tell you what.
And they're laughing behind the scenes. They're going, "You believe these idiots are buying?"
Oh yeah, great. The only people that have laughed harder than these bracelet people are the carbon credit people.
Yeah, those
the
people
carbon
are
credit people.
Yeah.
You brilliant people.
My hat's off to
you
them.
carbon credit people, man. Y'all really, y'all. Oh, you feel bad about what you're doing. Tell you what, you pay us. We'll
plant a few trees.
All of a sudden, the grief is gone.
Hey, we'll cancel that carbon emission right out of here.
Yes, sir.
How do you do it? Well, it's not important. Plant a few trees
for a small price.
So you
Just a
can't.
few along
So
the way.
if you plant some trees, then what I did didn't count. You darn right.
That's right. Get on the plane.
Yeah.
Come back and see me when you get back.
And put your credit card in right here.
Let me know.
Just
after
click
every
right here.
I
plane
can
trip.
swap out. I have it in my pocket.
You know what? That's no different than during that time in society when the Catholic Church got out of hand and people were like paying the church to be forgiven for sins.
Yeah.
Now, if you give us enough money, then won't be a big deal. You can shack up who you want to.
You can buy your way right out.
And so this is this is what's happening now. There's people that see how stupid that we've become, and they're just going, guys, do y'all realize? Like the people who made these bracelets, they don't sincerely think this is something people should do.
No.
They're just saying, oh, well, you know what?
They tested the wind, and they said, like good entrepreneurs do, they say, here's a product that I think is going to go
Greg,
in
how
today's society.
How many times in the grocery store do you even find yourself in any conversation of any length with anybody other than your family?
I know. And how about this? Let's say it's somebody that don't want to be talked to. When you go up and talk to them and they completely ignore you, then you're going to quit talking to them. They don't need to have to go.
Right, yeah. I wish I could have a bracelet for whoever just drug one down this aisle before I walked in here.
Greg,
you ever hit one of them clouds?
Oh, yeah.
Where's that red bracelet? There he is.
And it goes back to what the late Mickey Dean used to talk about. There's certain things that you do out there in the world that cause that to happen. He used to talk about bookstores always did to him. Libraries, standing out in the woods by yourself.
With the wind slightly blowing.
So sometimes you go down the aisle, nobody's on it before you know it. Wait a minute. And then
post production after the show.
So apparently, not only has this product been made available, some stupid grocery store chain has actually purchased it.
Oh boy,
can you imagine? I mean, have we really walked into this world where I've got my bracelet on to talk about how much I'd like to interact with other people?
Unreal.
Well, that's just.
I can't even fathom who has the time of day to think up this.
I'm gonna use some of their stuff back to them. Is what I would say is, well, this is a problem because the red band on somebody's wrist triggers me to want to talk to them.
Yeah,
it's a trigger for me.
Talk.
That red bracelet's a trigger. So now you don't care about me. You triggered me. Well, I don't want to be bothered. Well, you shouldn't trigger me.
Yeah. I can't help but talk to you.
I can't help it. You've triggered me with that red band. It's a trigger.
We need to put Speedy in a room with a bunch of red bands and let him just be himself.
See how long I can do it.
So they'd be begging to get out.
Ladies and gentlemen, with red bands on, please say hello to Calvin Overgreener Wilbur.
Get ready.
Here I come. And he'd heard them like one of those border collies.
Yeah, they'd all be in a big guy.
Your phone calls are next.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
It is 35 minutes past the hour. Rick and Bubba's show. Let's go. Going phone trolling. Tough day for you today, Speedy, on 4. 30 seconds a pop. Largest number of people, shortest amount of time. At the end of 30 seconds, the buzzer will sound. Your time on the program will come to a close. We'll move to the next caller. There are some lines if you want to move now. GoodRx.com/Bubba. Teaming up with the Rick and Bubba show, and many of you are loving it. GoodRx.com/Bubba. They help you find the lowest price on prescriptions every time with savings up to 80%. It is free and it's easy to use. Many times they'll find you something that's even cheaper than if you were using your insurance copay or even Medicare. With GoodRx.com/Bubba, you find the discounts for your prescriptions at over 70,000 pharmacies in places like CVS, Walgreens, Rite Aid, Walmart, Kroger, and more. It is the #1 most downloaded medical app out there. Millions of Americans use it to get affordable health care every month. So go to GoodRx.com/Bubba or look for that link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button. Let's start with John in Iowa. John, trolling.
Keep them phones a trolling.
Here we come, phone trolling. John, go ahead, 30 seconds. How about it?
Hey, so I'm on a road trip with my family for 3 weeks, and I just want to tell No Hassle Rick, this is not for him.
No.
It's a lot of work to be homeless.
Yes, to stay homeless when you have a home is really, really a lot of work.
Yeah, I did not count the cost. And,
thank you for that. It was one of these movies where camping was involved and all the dads were out there looking off a cliff talking together.
Yeah.
Wasn't it that? Was it that one where the family was acting like they were family to smuggle drugs in from Mexico that Jennifer Aniston was in?
Jason Sudeikis.
Yeah.
Meet the Millers.
They're all out there, and all the dads, they just, when they first speak, they say how long they've been on the road. Like they'll walk up and one will go 3 months.
You're right.
And one will go 6 months. And they're, ooh.
John, have you seen the Babylon Bee? Because you're living it right now. It has family road trip, a lot of fun all the way out of the driveway.
Well, that's accurate. It's kind of like, I've told people, my buddies, it's like kind of like going to church camp and all the things about church camp that you hated, but with your family. And I mean, if you can imagine the shower situation, you have about 1 foot by 1 foot space to take a shower, and I'm not a big one, but there's no way.
Do you ever just say?
Now, is your shower in your bathroom the same thing?
Yes, it's right next to where you take a crap.
Yeah, I always love to shower right next to that.
No, some of you sit on it. Yeah. You sit on the toilet with a closed lid to take your shower.
I don't understand it. Look, it's not for me. It doesn't mean I'm not one of these kind of people that like just because I'm not into it means you shouldn't either.
Unless you buy a TV on Father's Day.
Yeah, but I don't. I don't see it. I don't understand it, and you're confirming. I just don't understand any game plan that says let's take our family, a wife and children, and make things as complicated as we possibly can.
That's what I've done.
And you didn't count the cost.
So did you buy a camper or did you rent one first time?
Okay, so whenever I went to the guy, we had booked all of our spots based on the size of the camper we were renting from this guy. And as soon as we walk up, the first thing he says to me is, "Hey, y'all weren't the ones thinking about buying this model, were you? Because it's crap." And I said, "No." And immediately my wife just buries her hands in her head. And he said, "Oh, no, it's going to be just fine. The slide's been in the shop for a week. It's going to be fine." First night, slide didn't come out.
Mm-hmm.
He said he was going to have somebody to meet us in Yellowstone to fix it. Well, they hadn't showed up. We're about to leave from Yellowstone tomorrow morning.
Still not there.
Still not there. But hey, Rick, if you want to go on this trip, it'd be miserable, but you'd have stories for a month.
Yeah. So when I got back, I would just say, guys, sit down. I've got the entire Best Of CD this year, and I'll stop telling stories when I'm done. That should be somewhere at the end of the month.
Pretty much. Oh, hey, I got to go. My family's finding me. I'm locked myself in my truck.
Yeah, I started to say, I wanted to know where you were making this phone call.
He hid from his family.
He must have a pull behind camper because he went up.
Love the idea of the family seeing Yellowstone, but I know there's this concept of staying at one place, and you stay there the whole week, and they have like clean beds.
Oh, yeah.
They actually make it up when you leave. You come back, it's made up again.
Sure.
And they have restaurants and they have bathrooms, and you go out and you see Yellowstone. Then you come back, and you stay there, and you're clean. Everybody has their own shower. Even the shower we're sharing is not right in the middle of everybody else. What we're doing. Yeah, nobody wants to be reading a book while Dad takes a shower next to you. I mean, it just
it's
or worse. Yeah. Dad takes a seat next to you. Justin in Georgia. Justin, go ahead.
Hey guys, Green Acres.
Thanks for the call, buddy. What's on your mind?
On the Wisconsin armbands and all, if I'm colorblind in there, I'm going to be confused as hell, ain't I?
Yes.
You don't know who to be hugging or...
Yes, you will. Let's go to Jody in Pleasant Valley. Jody, go ahead.
Good morning, fellas. Hey, two real quick things. First, how about the irony they're still using the word triggered to show that they're alarmed about things? I thought they would run from that word because it's tied to guns.
Well, that's true. In the word trigger, a trigger in of its trigger self?
Great point.
It is. I mean, can you even say triggered anymore?
That might trigger someone.
Let's go to James in Beauregard. James, welcome to Rick and Bubba. Go ahead.
Last night, Candace Owens was on Tucker Carlson, and she said she had mentioned this before, but they mentioned it again. The Democrats knew what they were doing when they defund the police, because if you take away the local police, then all of a sudden you need help. They need to cry for help. So with the Democrats in charge, they're going to send in federal people. So you're going to have the United States controlled all these different places by federal troops that are sent there by the Democrats. You take away our guns, you keep the Democrats in control, and bingo, you got a communistic nation. Communist.
Well, there's no doubt that that is a pretty easy narrative to say that makes sense. I've even heard some people saying that Biden doesn't care about the price of gas. You think he would be embarrassed, but this is also trying to get us off gasoline so we'll all run to electric cars.
Yeah,
it's all the same.
All kind of plotting going on.
Ann in Tuscumbia. Ann, go ahead. Welcome to the program.
Thanks. Good morning, guys.
Hey.
My comment is just about, we're talking about the bands in the grocery store and the people making them, that they don't really care, about what they're exactly for. It's just that they're making money off of making the bands. And to me, that describes Al Gore to a T.
With the carbon credits?
With the carbon credits, yeah. I mean, yeah, we talked about that.
Or was she talking? I don't know.
You know what? If you don't,
he liked to wear bracelets.
You know what you should do in the times we're living in? If you want people to leave you alone, if you're one of those people, you don't need a red band. Just wear a Rick and Bubba T-shirt.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, goodness, she's one of those. Let's go to Cody out of Fayette.
Cody might get hugged.
Yeah, that's right. Cody, go ahead.
Hey, you're talking about the Bruce Jenner thing. You really could make a good bit of money off this if they'd done a cigarette commercial.
Not going to go with that.
He's
going ahead.
I'm
going to go with that.
Yeah.
Get it.
Everybody's tone, he had one.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, look, I've recognized that tone for years. And you know how sometimes you look and somebody may not tell you where you're going, but if you look around, you know where he's going.
Oh, I've seen this.
Been here before. I tell you what, he turns right up here. I know where we're going. And we'll continue. Let's go to.
I know what you're contemplating.
I know. I'm looking at my choices, and I know this has a chance to be really good or really, really bad.
Yeah,
but I won't try it.
All right.
David in Mississippi, go ahead.
Hey guys, hey Bubba, on the UFOs, I kind of agree with you that it's us, but what about the possibility that it's time travel?
I understand what you're saying, but.
John Teeter.
I think there's some. I think there's some problems with that. It's going to be hard to explain it right here, right now. But you know what? It's as good. Let me give you this. It's as good as anything else that's out there.
But
except for the fact that we know we've done this in the past, so I'm staying with that.
Just remember, though, that I hate to say this, Bubba's done one experiment that seems to at least sling some doubt toward time travel. Not in his lifetime.
At least for me.
Yeah. Not in his lifetime. We'll be back. We'll look at any stories we missed.
And let's face it, if you could time travel, would you want to be here now?
No.
There's a lot more interesting times to be hanging around.
And then some of your phone calls, too, next.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
10 minutes to the top of the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. 866 We Be Big is the number. Bubba, anything we need to hit before we get back to phones? And
Well,
wrap
we
this hour up,
got
baby?
several rulings coming out of the Supreme Court this morning. I'm sure they'll be broken down ad nauseum today. But the Supreme Court has turned back a major challenge to the Obamacare law that went into effect in 2010. But they really didn't rule on the issues in this. They simply said that the states who had filed this lawsuit did not have standing to do so. They ruled 7-2 in that. And that was Texas and 17 other states, by the way, on this that had signed in. Associate Justice Stephen Breyer wrote for the majority. He was joined by Chief Justice John Roberts, Clarence Thomas, Sonia Sotomayor, Elena Kagan, Brett Kavanaugh, and Amy Coney Barrett. Justices Samuel Alito and Neil Gorsuch wrote for the dissenting opinions. 7-2, won't hear it.
So they
didn't have standing.
And it's like what you were saying in the break, and I think it actually is good that the Supreme Court may say, look, we're not really ruling one way whether we agree with this or don't agree with this, but you bringing it to us is not the right way to go. That's not how we're set up. This is for Congress to decide. It has no standing here.
Alito wrote in his dissent, in all 3 episodes with the affordable health care facing a serious threat, the court has pulled an improbable rescue. In other words, not hearing it. And the argument this time, Rick, was brought by Texas and, as I said, 17 other states. The protection of this act has been the whole time that it's a tax. It's a tax. If you don't participate, they can punish you by giving you a fee, which is actually a tax. Well, since they couldn't get that overturned, Donald Trump and the Republican Congress zeroed out the tax. The penalty, the maximum penalty was 0. So now Texas went back and said, since this is no longer a tax, then the rest of this has to be considered on other merits.
Right, there you go.
And the court wouldn't hear it.
I see we have a caller on this, Alan in Dallas, Texas. This is the next story I was going to mention, but go ahead, you bring it up, and then we'll cut it. Go ahead.
Yeah, good morning. First of all, before I get to my comment, I heard about y'all on Fox and Friends this morning on Fox News Channel, and I've been listening to you off and on all morning, and I'm hooked to watching y'all, and I've been watching on YouTube all morning.
Oh, thanks. So first time to view the show is because Steve Ducey gave us a shout-out?
Yes, Steve Ducey. No, actually, Ainsley Earhart. She said we're friends with Bubba and Rick in Alabama, and they broadcast their show all throughout the coast.
Okay. Well, glad that you found us, and glad you're here.
And I've been enjoying the show all morning long since I found y'all.
Good, thank you.
But my comment is this: what do y'all think about Governor Greg Abbott, the great governor of Texas, is going on his own, telling Biden basically to screw you and say that we're going to build a wall regardless. They put like $12 million.
Wow,
$250 million.
Yeah, $250 million.
Yeah,
I think.
$250 million.
Yeah, I think it's. I know we're going to have a constitutional discussion on this, but I think if nothing else, Abbott will accomplish that. We need to be reminded what the Constitution said is the role of the federal government and what is the role of the state. And we've had states say before, if the federal government isn't going to do what the Constitution told them to do, in this case, protect the border, then we're just going to do it ourselves. And I think that you see Abbott trying to force their hand. Are y'all going to do your job and protect this southern border or not? And if you're not going to, I don't think it's right for my state and the people of Texas to be put in a precarious situation because you won't do your job. So if you want to enforce this, we will. Now, can he pull that off? We'll see, but at least he'll get the constitutional discussion going.
Yeah, he'll more than likely a federal judge will block that. I hate to tell you, it's a shame when a state can't even protect itself. But
right,
it's clearly laid out that protecting the borders is a federal issue, and whether they do it or not, they're going to look. If you don't think there's not one liberal federal judge out there that will stop this, you're kidding yourself, right or wrong.
But maybe it'll stir the people to hold their representatives and their senators' feet to the fire, saying this is the job of the federal government. You even admitted it by keeping Texas from doing it, so you need to do it. I don't know if the people have the stomach.
Good luck.
I don't know if the people have the stomach for that.
Yeah, good luck.
Bubba, a Spanish man gets worst son award. worst son ever.
Yeah.
He has been sentenced to, and I'm a little surprised by this, frankly, this ruling, 15 years in prison.
Yeah, I thought that might be a little light for this guy.
Yeah. 15 years in prison for killing and eating your mom.
God, what do you got to do in order to get maybe life?
15,
if he got 15 for that.
15 years? I mean, I can kill and eat my mother and only go to jail for 15 years? Do we want this kind of person hanging out with the rest of us? I mean,
I believe he's done as far as participating in the human race from this point.
You know what? And how about this? I think it'll be hard to dethrone him as worst son ever.
Oh, Rick. He will have the title running away.
Yeah.
He won't make it. He won't make it in jail.
You do not want to read the details of this story.
I
my
did.
Friends.
It's unreal.
You remember?
I'm gonna turn this. Oh my gosh, there he is.
Jeffrey Dahmer and all of them. They don't do well in prison. Those type guys.
Didn't the guy say the TV told him to do it or something weird?
It's not good, Greg.
I think he said the TV was talking to him or something.
He claimed that he had a psychotic episode. Well, we had that when you were eating your mom.
Yeah, that's. I'm not no psychologist, but I got it.
He said he heard hidden messages on TV that told him to kill his mother.
He came out with the eating part on his own.
That was something he freelanced.
Yeah.
Wow.
Hey, well, he's going to serve 15 years.
15 years in Spain? What has to happen? I mean, what do they put you away forever for?
It don't get much worse than that.
I got to tell you that's one of those things. I think that political lines get knocked down, worldviews get knocked down. Everybody comes together and says, we'd rather not live with people like this.
Yeah,
I don't really want this guy in my neighborhood. No. So, but anyway, and he's relatively young. He's only 28. 15 years, Bubba, he's coming back.
Yeah, I don't know that year 16 he's going to be a different person. I just have my doubts on that one.
Well, and like you said, that there could be they could be the people behind inside that community that takes care of it for the people of Spain.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
DeSantis, now, Bubba, he said he was going to do it. He is now pardoning all individuals and businesses that were punished for COVID violations. He's going to pardon every one of them. So,
he's on a roll, man. He is on a roll. I don't know if he'll win governor again, but I think he could be president.
Yeah.
Rick, also, another Supreme Court ruling comes down. A Florida man wanted to have his low-level drug crime reduced, holding that a bipartisan push in Congress in 2018 to ease such punishments didn't address his circumstances. The Supreme Court has ruled against him. Clarence Thomas wrote for the opinion for the majority. Also, Justice Sotomayor also wrote a concurring opinion. She agreed with the court's reasoning, but described the outcome as no small injustice and encouraged Congress to do the full job and change the law to address similar situations. This was basically part of the First Step Act that was to ease tough-on-crime policies that swell prison populations and had disproportionately impacted the African-American community. So they basically are trying to lower the penalty for small drug possession, but a lot of people who already was in on that are wanting to be resentenced because of that.
Yep.
Supreme Court ruled against it.
Yeah. They're trying to be grandfathered.
Yeah. So to speak. Or not be grandfathered under the old law.
What would be the reverse of grandfather?
It's opposite grandfather, yeah.
That grandson? Thanks for being with us. If our time together is coming to an end, we thank you very much for being with us. If you have more of the Rick and Bubba Show coming up, top of the hour, we'll be done, and Lord willing, we'll be back. Find out how to get all the content at rickandbubba.com.
Rick and Bubba.
Live on our YouTube channel. We're here live every Monday through Friday.
Be sure to subscribe and hit the little bell for notifications.